now live.
For how much longer, though, is the question.
Hello, everyone. Neighborly here, and tonight is a bit of a special stream. In the call with me, there's Carl,
Hello.
Scorpio,
Yo.
Noteworthy. Okay. And Orsk.
Hello, I'm out in game, but I'm just doing old XCOM stuff.
And alright, we got a host from Son of Loki. Thank you very much for the host. But tonight, we're learning.
Boy, are we ever? Because I have no clue what I'm doing.
We are playing the game Hearts of Iron 4. Oh, and 10 bits from Son of Loki. The irony is that he streamed Hearts of Iron 4 Sunday night and got his ass handed to him. But
Total disaster.
But we're not just playing ordinary Hearts of Iron 4. We're going Equestria at war. I have chosen to take the reins of Stalingrad. Carl is championing Equestria.
Mm-hmm.
Scorpio has has Nova Graphonia, and Note is taking New Maryland.
Mm-hmm. Because I need to learn.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And
So,
1,000 bits from Carl.
because that's how you do.
And
Yep.
10 bits. It's in corgis from MT.
Hmm. Okay. So, step one.
So, step one, choose your national focus.
Which I do by clicking the what menu.
Okay, well, there's usually you got all these little squares on the center top of your screen
Uh-huh.
that tell you what they're about. One of those should be a national focus thing. If you don't see it, click on the flag in the upper left corner. That'll open your political menu.
Oh, there it is.
And,
National focus. All right. Oh. Decisions.
Yes. For here, I'm looking at. Let's see. At least I think I'm looking at them.
That's a big tree.
yes, you have a lot of choices. It's like,
Oh, there's the
Improve the
national
army.
focus.
improving the Navy, Air Force, industry, and economy. And then how to go about your politics.
All right.
Which comes down to the first main question. Would you like to stay my colony and dominion? Or do you want to go fully independent?
Well, I think doing that is the best thing to do.
What is
Okay.
that?
Strengthening the equestrian ties.
I like that, yes. Let's see here. What is Neriga?
And there's a lot with Stalingrad.
Yes, there is. There is a lot in Stalingrad to look over. But for starters, we have, it looks like, 4 possible options. We've got Pioneer Organization, General Secretary Vasily, General Secretary Darkwing, and General Secretary Sinister.
You can't do the general secretaries until you get the votes.
Darkwing Duck.
Yeah, careful with Darkwing. He's
Oh, I
He's a
played
piece of work,
Darkwing.
isn't he?
Darkwind, he'll screw you over, and then you can get the coup, I believe, because Darkwind, you end up, let's just say, making the other two candidates disappear.
Oh,
Yeah, I would personally recommend trying to go for Vasily.
Yes,
But if you-
Sinister takes you down a warpath, I believe.
I think for now all I can do is focus on Pioneer Organization.
Well, there's also the Palace.
You can't do
I think.
Pioneer Organization until you lose the Starvation, which you don't lose until you get either General Vasily, Darkwing, or Sinister.
So if you go all the way to the left, you should have one called the Palace.
Oh, there it is.
Some
Yeah,
of these are quite big, although they do now have a zoom in and out function.
mm-hmm.
And you have to watch the because there's requisites you gotta meet before you can even do them.
Yeesh.
Yes.
That is big. I just
Uh-huh.
scrolled out and holy moly.
Yeah, I've learned scroll wheel. Scroll wheel's your friend.
Yes. Scroll
Okay.
wheel is your friend.
Construction of the
So-
Palace of the Soviets. Start.
Okay.
Actually,
what
is Nova Gafonia gonna do?
All right.
Now let's see. Free dockyards.
Basically, build yourself a ship.
Okay.
Okay, so what kind of ship would be a good thing to start with?
Well, if you're looking for something quickly, I would recommend destroyers or light cruisers.
So let's see.
Okay. So I've done the one thing I can right now. So what next do I do?
Okay, so, well, going through the little squares on top, you probably have
Oh, okay. Research stuff.
unorganized.
Okay.
Should have. Yeah.
There's decisions, intelligence, research, diplomacy, trade, construction, production, recruit and deploy, and logistics. Well, I'm going to start with research.
Yeah, start with research. Then you've got the various tabs along the top. Infantry, support companies, tanks, artillery.
Okay, started that one.
Okay, so since I have not tried these before, what are these symbols over by the boats? One that looks like a shield, one that looks like a mine.
I believe those are different commands you could tell your navy.
The like on the list of where you're building the boat, like.
Yeah, on the production tab.
Oh, that's just sort of a quick guide as to what it does. Like, shield is a screen.
Okay, so I need those things.
A turret is a gunship, like a heavy cruiser, a battleship, things like that. Plane is a carrier. Those sorts of things.
So I probably want to start off with the shield ones, and then save the mine ones, which are probably more destroy submarine focused for a little later.
I think the mine ones are more mine
mines where
layers. Then you
sweep
have
them.
well, depends. There's the mine layer, and then there's the mine sweeper. But yeah, for now, I would just start with basic shield destroyer.
All right, the Fidonisi class early destroyer then. We got empty dockyards, but I need to do something about the food shortages here first. So
Yeah, it takes a bit to build up, but once you start dealing with the food shortages, it helps.
okay.
Mhm.
So free civilian factories. What to build? What to build? What to build? Airbase infrastructure.
I mean, when in doubt, I would recommend building infrastructure if nothing
Oh,
else
yeah.
needs to be done.
And then also be aware that the military factory, civilian factory, the naval dockyard, synthetic refinery, or that cluster all share the same building slots.
Okay.
So each one, like infrastructure, the state buildings and province buildings have their own individual slots, but the one in the center are shared buildings, and you have to watch because once you max out the number, there is no way to change what is built there, as far as I know, other than the factories.
Well, I mean, if you click on the province, you can demolish things on that little sub menu, but
I was not aware of that one, but yeah, be mindful what you build, because that in itself is a resource.
Okay, so will be a good spot to put some inventory, build some infrastructure.
So where do you do food building? I don't understand.
that's that's a specific thing to Stalingrad. That's like
Okay.
I forget what that's a national spirit of just
Yeah,
like
I
sort of-
believe until you get a facility, a Darkwing or Sinister, it's either Sinister or Vasily that focuses continue collectivism, establish collectivism, plan the future, farmers market, market regulation, and simplify bureaucracy. You have to complete all three of those depending who you're following before you lose the negative trait of food shortage for
Okay,
Stalingrad.
division designer.
Oh, Carl, it was actually the drum mag for the PPSH.
and they had some that fit the gun. Good God!
Yeah, they
Lucky
had 3 of
bastards.
them.
Okay, so need to set up some divisions for training. So I'm gonna ask this now. How do I set up a division template?
You won't be able to now.
Yeah,
Until
you
train
need
the company.
army experience for that, which is the number next to the green star up top.
Which right now is 0.
Yeah.
0 Navy, 0 Air, and no command tower. Okay. And make sure your game is on pause, because right now the game entered in a pause state, so nothing will actually happen until you do that.
I think at the moment, though, we're just walking through probably everything, so
Yeah.
everyone
Yeah,
knows how
I
it's.
I deliberately just put it on pause.
Okay,
Yeah.
well
And
Sorry.
and we got a little drive by from Fiora saying that she's going to rate us when they finish, and saying, "OMG, no! Never build a basic bitch. Rack up XP and design your own."
She's not wrong. I've
Yeah,
learned
she's
the
not
hard
wrong,
way.
but-
The templates are a bitch. What they give you.
Yeah, when you can't upgrade the ships, but we can't do that yet.
Okay, so I guess I should start with the. Let's see which one of these. I guess the Ponies Militia, to start training a few of them. At least give me something to start with before I can upgrade and really bring the army up. Okay.
So yeah, just so you know, every time you click train, by default, it will just keep training until you're out of pony power, or just do not have the equipment to support another unit.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
the trick with that is to just have train multiple divisions of that type, but set them all to one. So once it's done, it'll stop training them. Otherwise, it's gonna do infinite.
Which sometimes is useful if you just want a slow trickle of reinforcement.
Well, that's probably the throw bodies at the problem until it goes away method.
Okay.
Well, no, throw bodies is set up a bunch to be trained immediately, and then as soon as they are barely trained enough to be able to be spat out, you spit them out.
Okay. Basically, a lot of this game is a lot of quick setup, and then modifying decisions as they go. Yes.
Yeah.
And you want to make sure that you're modifying everything instead of focusing on just one thing, because it will bite you in the ass depending what it is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, don't rely on just a single type. Diversify.
Alright, I'm gonna make 5 militia, ponies militia, and set them over here at Sylvan. Sylvan. I am such a. I'm not used to pronouncing these types of things. Sylvaniuk. I am probably butchering that so badly.
Where are you again? Where's your location?
Stalingrad.
Stalingrad is where on the map?
Red
right of the
Blob,
Crystal Empire.
Red Blob,
Okay.
northwest of New Maryland.
Now to decide research.
Okay. And what was the name of the town that you couldn't pronounce?
It was the northmost one near Starlight's town, Sylvaniuk.
Sauvignoc. Yes, that's correct. Sauvignoc.
Yeah. If you do research, make sure that you also diversify, so not only you're getting weapons, but you focus on the other trees as well.
One of the things is called marshmallow. Okay.
Okay, we've got one of the. All right, so I'm looking at some of the pony technologies. I think I should try and put a little bit of a focus on Earth pony agriculture, because Earth ponies food shortage sounds like my kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, the food shortage thing isn't going to be dealt with except through decisions and focuses, but I mean, improving the monthly population growth rate, not a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
Duh.
So,
There it is.
Electronic mechanical engineering, and a bonus to research speed.
you want to get research speed up, you probably want a lot of factories.
Okay.
So take that. And
Perfect.
probably need some kind of military, so let's see. Infantry. What to research first? Infantry, armor, artillery, navy, air.
Well, I went with the little hoof destroyer and Hayside hoof mortar. I went then with Earth Pony Agriculture and Mage Company because unicorns are best.
Let's try to keep the unicorn supremacy to a minimum here. All right.
Well, of course, griffins are the best.
Fried chicken, anyone?
Screw you.
Okay. I think I should probably research a battleship first. The 107 heavy ship. Research.
Oh, as a word of advice as well, if you do any industry research, you want your factories spread out.
Yeah, if you do
dispersed factories, because you'll get bombed.
Mm-hmm. Clustered factories is a bad plan because if everything's in one location, There it all goes.
Yeah, dispersed industries the better option.
Alright.
Not that anything wrong with clustered factories, you'll just probably be spending more time fixing them.
I mean, if you don't plan to get in any major wars or advance technologically,
Mm-hmm.
Well, with
just being
Stalingrad,
able
it
to,
could do its own thing for a while, but... Yeah.
and yeah, dispersed industries your better choice.
And you want to make sure if you had to choose between civilian and military, you want to have more military than civilian, if you can. We're gonna make sure, but I don't think there's any focuses that will cause me to have a war with Stalingrad.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, there is something Nova Griffonia does that could trigger a war.
Magic makes it strong.
I don't think there's a focus specifically.
Okay.
Alright, so
Now I've got an option here to create a new army and assign selected divisions.
yeah, just like usually what I do for the first army is I just zoom out until I can see all my units. Click and drag to select everything in that little square that forms.
Our lands must be preserved.
Okay, what?
Okay, need to assign a commander. Okay, we have General Nestor Lunin, General Ember Flare, General Veronica, General Vinus Kostoliev, General Flatcoin, General Katya Ironstead, General Cogwheel Ponyarchuk, General Alexia Goldgear, General Cherry Swirl, General Black Paint, General Comrade Ullman, General Purple Heart, General Jemian Smith, General Wagirl, General Vampire Knock, General Depureso, General Marussia, General Victor Historia, and General That BT7. It's an actual literal freaking tank.
Wait, okay.
Yep.
Okay, let's see here.
We'll go with Admiral Rain Rider. Okay. That's an ocean force. I need a ground force.
Ground force, lower left corner, green button.
Lower left corner, lower right corner.
Right corner, I'm sorry. I
think it's like,
getting-
okay.
I think I'll save Flatcoin for a more offense-oriented one. So
yeah, the generals all have various traits, which will help decide what command you want to give them. But we can get into that later. Let's get focused on getting it started.
yeah, I'll just go for someone that's generally a little defense-oriented, and I'll go with General Comrade Ullman. Okay,
Structure, factions.
now then.
Okay. Select armies for using an army group.
I'm guessing area defense is what I'd want to do with them for the time being.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll go over. Once Snoke gets his army fixed up or built, put together.
Okay, walk me through it one more time, because I think I'm doing this all wrong.
Okay, so you want to select a division or number of divisions. For the first army, usually just zoom out enough so I can see all of them, or at least most of them. Drag, click to select everything in that little square.
Okay.
And then down at the bottom of the screen, there will be a
I see it.
Yeah, little outline button that says New Army.
How do I pick a commander? Oh, it's up there. I'm a derpist. Okay. All right. Moonlight Poppy, Nightlight. Oh, well. I wonder. General Wandering Sunrise is an option. Sparky said, Archie. Oh, come on! You make me choose. Sorry, Fee. I gotta go with the one that recommends, which is Moonlight Poppy. Okay, there.
You can save Sunrise eyes for your bomber division.
Yes, and we'll go with Nightmare Term for the other one. Okay, there. I think I've got that mostly done.
The bombers are going to be a separate thing, but yeah, I would like. She's useful for if you build a tank army.
Gotcha.
Fitting.
Okay, so that's done.
Bring in the DACA.
So you select your army.
Yes.
And you'll have a bunch of buttons. One with cross rifles in front of a gear. That's that sets them to exercising, which will increase their readiness, training level, which makes them perform better in battle.
We'll do that for now because it's easier.
Yeah. Basically, the number by them on the thing means they'll perform better.
Okay.
And that can go up or down, depending on circumstances.
Okay, so how do I do training again?
It'll be a gear with 2 crossed rifles in front of it. Should be the leftmost option.
Yep.
Once you select army.
Ah. Alright, I've clicked it, so should be good. That should be good for now.
Okay. And then next we have how you will execute your battle plans. Basically, how reckless or cautious you want that general to be.
Ready to do our part.
Then you have naval invasions, or parachute invasions. And then we have the 3 that you will probably use most often: the front line,
offensive, and spearhead.
Yep.
Fallback, area defense, division assignments. Okay. Edit and then garbage.
Yep. Edit and then just delete the order. So, yeah, for like trying to put your troops that isn't on the front, you'll want to go with fallback line. And then you can draw that through the provinces on the map to however you want.
Oh, they're much better. Had to turn the button like way down, like too loud.
And frontline is useful if you want to put them like right on a border.
Okay.
Because you can just Yeah, you can click that and it'll give you option, exploring on this border or that border or wherever.
Hmm.
Okay. Political. Click to add political advisors, military staff, and research and production. What to do first?
Well, for those, you will need political power. I have no idea how much you two have, but
I
I
start
want
with
to see
3.
0.
2.
yeah, that's not going to be enough.
Oh
You
yeah,
need at least
2.
150.
Okay.
It's still gonna take.
Well,
it's still gonna take a look at some of the names they've got here. What characters I have to choose from.
yeah. And again, right now this is just because the game is paused.
Yeah, just giving us time to go over things.
All right.
Okay. Gold Muffin, a changeling. Got Sinister Seraph, Darkwing, Cranberry Branch, Danilka, Vasily Pansoshenko, Spike
What is the name?
Spike Spiegel. Cowboy Bebop for the win.
God. That's so bad. That's awful. That's horrible. That's terrible.
Yes, there are many memes and jokes in this game.
And Peter Sakharov.
Hey, Colonel, I got the PPS some HM looked into. I can actually buy them and outfit my troops with them.
Nice.
They're expensive, but they're 300 bucks a weapon and 260 a clip. I can also give them stims too, apparently. That's even more expensive.
Let's see.
That don't make a lick of sense.
Yeah, the stin is 500 for the gun and 600 for the clip, which doesn't make sense.
So yeah, you got 3 political advisors each.
Yep, 3 military high command and 1 chief of Air Force, Navy, and Army, respectively. For the Army, I've got Kors Relux, Rack Red Star, and Sofia. For the Navy, I've only got Vasyan Petrovich. For Air Force, I've got Slavia Varayanova. I'm going to try again. Slavia Varayonova. I definitely butchered that. And Comrade Ivan. For the military high command, I've got Cogwheel Ponyarchuk, Vinus Kostylev, Wild Veteran, and Nevsky. And let's see. Missing equipment production, motorized and light tank.
So production will be the green gear with a wrench across it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think starting out you're gonna have enough to put in a tank line.
And insufficient resources. I need to get my hooves on some rubber.
Holy shit!
I have rubber for sale.
Mm-hmm. That's when you do trade.
Oh shit!
Yeah, trade is the 5th button. Yeah, the middle button.
Yep.
Okay, so
Okay, do you have any? No.
I don't think I've got enough to trade with Equestria. So
No, how trade works is you get the amount you want, but it's an increment of 8 for each civilian factory you sacrifice for during the trade. I believe.
Yeah, civilian factories are both just, for civilian building and represent your trade.
So it's 8 of the material per each civilian factory you give up.
Okay.
So I have to sacrifice factories in order to trade then.
Yeah,
Yes.
but you can cancel them at any time.
And get
Yeah.
and then get the factory back right away.
Yep.
Yes.
Right then, let's see. Perhaps the Kingdom of Wimbardi.
Oh, you want your rubber from the spaghetti griffins.
I mean, Winbardi is technically the same ideology, I believe, because that affects a trade as well.
No, the Wingbardians are currently non-aligned. Hetty just likes to rush them to be communist.
Okay, where's the one that's unassigned here?
There's none that are communists, so I'll just go with Wingbardi.
How do I hold a gun with hooves? That's a good thing.
Oh, my favorite line is, "I'm sorry, Annan, I lost the war." Or they say something about Annan.
Okay, where's the one that is... Okay.
Okay. Short on infantry and support equipment. Lovely.
Alrighty, so for diplomacy itself, you can click on the little heart button, and then just click on whatever country you're trying to do diplomacy with, and it will give you various options. Not all of them will work.
So...
Okay, I think I got that.
Wait. Who the fuck is this?
There we go. Okay,
Oh,
that's
the River
done.
Coalition. Oh, right, that's the one that's glitched out.
Right-click on the existing army. Okay. There, that's how you do that. Okay.
Holy shit, Ace has no factories. That's no...
So yeah, let me know when y'all are ready for me to allow time to advance again.
I think I am. I'm gonna make probably a gajillion mistakes. That's okay.
I mean, as long as you don't cause a conflict, I don't think you'll be fine. Or
Yeah.
I'll think you'll be fine.
Okay.
Well, and
I can't- Go ahead.
on. I did deliberately set Wingbardi down a certain path, just so they won't eat you quite so quickly.
Okay.
Okay, then.
Alright, time is advancing now.
Cool.
Oh, we got an event. Home of the Revolution. More than a decade ago, the great revolutionary named Steel Stallions sparked a revolt in the city of Stalingrad, one of the poorest regions in Equestria. They dreamed of forming a country with a completely new economic and social system, where every pony is given equal opportunity, where every pony receives everything according to their needs. The revolt spread like wildfire and received support from the surrounding cities and villages. Equestrian officials were sent to quell the rebellion when the independence of the Republic of Stalingrad was announced. The Equestrian Army Command could not tolerate it, and in several hours, the Equestrian Royal Army entered the territory of the young Republic. The war continued for less than a week before Princess Celestia personally ordered her troops to stop their advance. With hopes of a brighter future, the determined ponies of Stalingrad continue their struggle. Never forget. Good to go?
Think so, yeah.
No,
yes.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm good to go.
Okay.
Stalingrad is one of those that, depending on the path you're taking on the tree, the decisions you make during the pop-up is going to affect if you can choose that branch or not. Like, for example, I think the one with either propaganda or infrastructure that pops up, depending the choice you make on the pop-up depends on if you can choose that path in the focus tree.
Okay. Oh, there's one more document I can make. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start with. This.
Wait.
No idea what I'm doing. Do that. Okay. How are you unassigned? I assigned you. All right, so. Okay. Well, they're taking the years of time getting them. Why they won't be, aren't they? Oh.
Yeah, if you click or watch their path, it'll tell you what day they'll arrive at their destination if you hover over the green arrow.
Okay. RE1. All right. Click to select. Right-click to assign to select divisions. Oh, I mean, that's one way. All right. Okay, so. All right, you come here. I want you to go there. Ah!
Right, that's for instance.
All right. Are you about there? 5, 4, 3, So I want that red to fall off my screen. I think it'll make you happy. Or create a new one to assign. Okay.
What does the Air Force look like?
Alright. Right-click an existing army. There! I think I got it. No, you derp. Okay.
What seems to be the trouble?
There, I just keep clicking on the wrong things. There, close that. There. Now move. Okay, everything's mostly fine for now. Mostly fine. Alright. What do I do with units suffering from attrition?
There are too many units on that tile that it cannot support that amount.
It's only one unit.
It looks like all of my units are suffering by attrition for 6%.
Are they in training?
Yeah.
That's why. They're going through maneuvers. They are doing things. Equipment will break. Injuries will occur.
They're exhausted, basically.
Yeah, they're doing things.
Okay.
Are yours in training notes?
Yes.
Then that's probably the case.
Okay.
Why am I not getting any army experience?
Currently have 3 command power, 11 political, 13 political power. Wow, that's good. Stability is decent. War support is not the best. Good pony power. Factories are good. I have 58 days of. Wait a minute.
And it looks like they are gaining it. I've got two groups that are at experience level 12.
And they should be able to be trained all the way up to experience level 21.
There.
So basically, once everyone in the army reaches 21, I can stop the exercises because they're as good as they're going to get.
Or you can continue the exercises, because that is one way of gaining army experience.
And you need army experience to edit the templates or make your own.
Okay.
Okay, why is not is my production on equipment?
Okay. The time of troubles. After more than a decade since the establishment of the Republic of Stalingrad, the future of it has been covered in mist of disputes, political and social stagnation. Promises of better life are not becoming reality. However, the masses are not discouraged yet, and if we manage to choose the right path, reform the government, finish industrialization, and end the food shortage problem, we can rely on our people to support us in every move. Horosho. Good to go.
We will spend glory of potato. Why am I not getting army experience yet?
The escape button is your friend.
Yes.
So, does your army have to be at a spot before it can actually start training for experience?
If your army is actively moving, then it is not going to be training.
So so if there is a army cluster until all the pieces reach their destination, there's not going to be
No,
any
it's
training.
once if a division is moving, it is not training. If the division is not on the move, it is training. So it's not the full army; it's down to the division level. At least this.
Well, I've been sitting here this whole time, and I have not received any from training yet, unless that is just a thing with Nova Graphonia.
Are any of your units above amateur 1, which is 11?
6, 6, 6, 7, 6, 6, 7, 7, 6, 6, 7, 6.
Yeah, you're not
No.
going to gain any army experience from those until they are 11 or higher.
Okay.
Fun.
Stop exercising.
I mean, you can exercise. You can get them all the way up to 21, just through training.
Right click on the existing arm. Ah, yeah.
I want to make...
Okay.
Ooh, General Gabrielle.
Okay, no, don't want to do that. No. Why I get you all guys working together, and this darn 4th Eastern Division is not wanting to cooperate with me here. There, I think I finally fixed it. Okay, there's no assignment there. Okay, so it's a district militia, so what's this division organization thing? Division templates.
Okay, so division templates under the recruit and deploy tab.
Uh-huh.
Okay, click on that. You'll get a couple of things open up. The right one will have your various division template.
So I see what's going on. I need to change things. So okay, now.
Well, to change things, you need Army XP.
Got it. Okay.
But yeah, it's like adding or removing a division or whatever this subunit is. Battalions is what they call them. Which doesn't make sense. Should be regiments, but never mind. Basically, to add a new unit, it's 5 XP. Or to remove, it's 5.
We'll go with Sunny Shield. There. Now everyone's assigned. Yay! I accomplished a thing.
Cool, you did a thing.
Yes, I did a thing. That was annoying.
Hi, MP. Hello.
I
Actually, no,
need a medic bag.
let me try that again. Hello there.
General Kenobi.
What the
That-
fuck?
That is a poor Grievous.
General
What?
Kenobi, you are a bold one. Better?
That sounded
Your
more like a
move.
Russian General Grievous.
General Kenobi, you are a bold one. Okay, Star Wars silliness aside.
I at least got one project done, so yay.
Hey!
Huzzah!
Huzzah indeed.
Yeah, no, I gotta catch up on history lectures because I decided to give myself high amounts of pain by going back and rewatching every single one of the pre-recorded lectures.
That sounded like a good idea at the time.
Well, you say that, but I'm also sitting here smiling as I have 10 pages of notes that I'm allowed to use on the test.
Okay.
Yeah, because the teacher just straight up went, okay, I'm just going to make this open note. Because it's all online anyways.
Right. Okay.
So, how have things been going for Equestria War?
We've made it through 2 weeks.
It's been
You have-
going.
You've progressed 3 weeks into the game.
2.
Yes.
2 weeks?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I forget. I mean, you're trying to learn everything, plus also, depending on who you're playing as, the setup could take a while.
Yeah, setup right now is the most daunting process. This is one of those things where you're probably going to flail for like the first, like, I don't know, campaign, and then you'll get better.
Well, I mean, who's everyone playing? I mean, I know Nehru is doing Stalingrad.
Uh-huh.
Yep, you can probably
doing-
see that on the stream.
Yeah, that's the reason why I knew.
I mean, I posted it in live stream chat.
Yeah, I've got myself on voice activity at the moment.
Okay.
I'm packing my stuff up because I was trying to get done with the homework at 7:00. It is currently 8:30.
Oh dear.
Got it done though. I was just like, I'm not leaving it. Get it done.
There you go.
Okay, so yeah, I'm a
Are
question.
you still at school right now? Or are you at your library or something?
Yeah, I'm chilling at the library.
Okay. And clearly there's no one else there because otherwise you'll be able to talk as loud as you are. They go, shh.
No, I'm in the tutoring part. Well, there's no one here.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm Equestria, Nehru is Stalingrad, Scorpio is Nova Griffonia, and Note is New Maryland.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So the trick with New Maryland is making sure you have an Air Force, because that's literally what makes New Maryland really OP. I mean, there's literally several focuses that just straight up give you free radar towers.
Oh, okay. I probably should make some adjustments then.
Well, it depends on if you want to go ahead and tackle, because isn't it most trees they have a ground, they have an army, a navy, and Air Force focuses, and then they have their actual dynamic ones, or is that just for New Maryland?
Yeah, no,
you're asking me like I know. I have no idea.
No, I'm asking Carl.
Nova Griffonia has separate trees for the Army, Navy, and Air Force.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. I wasn't sure.
pretty
Like,
much every country that doesn't have the generic has a specific Army, Navy, Air Force tree. Then there's usually an economy industry tree.
and then
And then
ideology.
and then there's the big
Oh,
politics
jeez,
one.
Carl. There's an opponent here with an M3 grease gun.
Wait, who
How
got
much
the
is
M3
that going to
grease gun?
cost you?
I don't know.
Wait, is
The
Orsk playing
prices are
too?
all over the place.
Or
Oh no,
is
I'm playing a different
something
game.
else?
Oh, okay. What you playing, Orsk?
XCOM Files.
Interesting.
It's a massive mod pack now for the original UFO XCOM UFO Defense. Basically cranked everything up to 11 and gave it a 400% increase to the storyline.
Oh,
You
nice.
basically start from the ground up as like the X Files, 2-man team, and you got to build up XCOM from the ground up.
Is it just essentially you start as X-Files, build black?
Huh?
In terms, like, you kind of start with almost nothing and then you build your way up.
Yep.
Yeah.
I started with 5 scientists.
Yeah, I'd say it probably goes from X-Files to Men in Black.
Oh, it goes beyond Men in Black. Like if
Oh,
you've
yeah,
seen
well-
if you've seen the standard XCOM games, you're building up to that.
Alright, so.
So, okay, I know y'all are about 2 weeks in. I know Equestria has one of the longest setup time in the game.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm probably gonna lose half the country by the time I'm ready to throw them back.
Oh, decision time to be
Yeah.
made. Alright.
Yeah, since Carl is controlling Equestria, note you probably don't want to go after the strength and Equestrian tie.
I did already. It was the first thing I picked. Alright. Oh, plant rubber plantation. Let's do that. That's a good
There's a
idea.
bunch of really fun ones, though, because there's an entire tree if the Equestrian Civil War happens, and then that's where things get fun, because it becomes... What?
The
Thing happened.
Coldstream Summit. Today, the Coalition General Reporter released the agreement drafted by the leaders of the River Coalition after their summit in the city of Coldstream. As per the course, the summit formally renewed the defensive pact between all 8 nations and their promise to stand together against any Griffonian incursion. However, the agreement goes beyond the status quo and actively condemns the bloodshed currently occurring in the country of Longsword. Warning, Count Palace to end his abuse of native ponies. The agreement also hopes for a peaceful resolution to the Broadfield Civil War. However, the language included in the pact does not pave the way for an immediate military intervention.
Doing it.
So do you have different options in Neruri, or is it just like a hey, heads up?
So far, no different options yet.
Yeah,
Okay,
that was just a general newsflash sort of thing.
Wait, I gotta ask the big question here. Has Grover died yet?
Who?
Has Grover died yet? Carl knows who
Grover
I'm
is
talking about.
still alive.
Holy crud, Grover is not dead yet.
Oh, that
We're not
yeah.
even-
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Essentially,
We're-
it's a meme because Grover is a scripted event to always die, if I remember right, and that's what procs the. Is it Longsword or was it Wing? Was it Longsword, Wing Bardy, or Nova Griffonia that gets procced by it?
The Griffonian Empire.
Oh,
Yeah, the Griffonian Empire can't choose any focuses until the king dies.
because they don't
Not
know what
King,
to do.
the Emperor.
Same.
Get it right, you
Murder.
peasant scum.
My convoy was also almost done being built. Ah, it was loud.
Sorry.
Oh, transition to Bluetooth. It's a thing.
Yeah. Let's get heated seat going. But yeah, I've only done New Maryland. But clearly the strategy here is what you do is I go ahead and get you guys introduced to infiltration. I'm joking.
Of course.
That I'm still trying to get the hang of myself.
I mean, Graham, my teaching style is basically give them an overview of how to do the thing, step back, and let them do it, and if they need help, I'll step in.
Alright.
Party disagreement.
Yeah.
Something popped up. Party disagreements. When the revolution succeeded, the Stalingradian Communist Party took control of the state in their hooves. For most of that time, the highest positions in the party have been occupied by Altidia Revoltsova and Vasily Pantsoshenko, 2 Earth ponies under whose leadership Stalingrad began its transformation into a socialist state. During that time, 2 ponies envied each other. I'm going to start that one again. During that time, 2 ponies envied each other more and more. Over time, their leadership has turned into a competition of personal achievement. The party has split in 2 groups, each supporting the leader of their preference. It continues.
I think the next choice that comes up, it's going to say we need to focus on propaganda, or it's going to do infrastructure, I believe.
If you hover over each of the options, if there are multiple options, it'll tell you what the effects are.
Yeah, the next one's going to be industrial relocation or propaganda. And based on what you choose on the event is what you could choose on the tree.
Okay, that's how you do it. Okay, so we'll move that. The priority is also difficult too, because sometimes you gotta. And we'll do one more there. Okay.
You know a beetle's exoskeleton's tough when you empty a Colt 45 into it and it's still kicking.
Yeah, that is an understatement. Alright, so next you should build a naval dockyard. Cannot build naval dockyard, maximum research. Okay. So
Okay, now we start click on things. Okay, you're good.
missing equipment production. Okay, how do I fix that?
Go to production.
Yes.
And allocate factories to those things that are missing.
I don't know how. I say as a dockyard, I'll put a negative 4%. I don't know. Yeah, I'm a little confused here. It's
all right. So there's a button with an army helmet and an artillery piece with the plus sign. Click that. It'll show you the things you can build in that category for military factories.
Oh, okay. So then you pick the okay, so you got to pick the factory you do it from.
You know, I really would buy one of those Beetles for 12 grand. It's worth it.
Does it tell you what equipment you're missing?
No, it doesn't. It just says
I checked the templates on who
there it is.
you're training.
Aircraft. That's what I'm missing. All right. I don't have enough factory, so turn that down to 1 and put that down to 1. I think.
Yeah, if you ever come into like massive industrial power, like with wartime Equestria or a fully unified river federation, definitely put a bunch of factories into infantry equipment, support equipment, motorized. Because those will
you have free dockyards for production use.
Also probably want to also change your civilian economy to at least earlier partial mobilization.
Oh, that's what. Okay, so let's build a new maintain and collect. So you can't do that yet.
Also, don't forget to build your civilian and military factories. Gonna want them.
It's still sitting. Okay, I don't know what I'm missing here because. Oh. Not a naval repair queue. I don't understand. Ah. Okay, I have the infantry and artillery equipment, armored vehicles, and then there's a red aircraft. Is that supposed to be red or no?
Yeah, that is supposed to be red.
Okay.
All aircraft things are red.
all of the aircraft buttons.
Yeah, all the Air Force related buttons are red.
Yeah. What is it? Aircraft. No. Army is green. Naval is blue. Air Force is red, and intelligence is purple.
Okay, here it is. You have logistics requests that require equipment which is currently not being produced. Equipment's referred artillery units. So that's what I'm missing.
Yeah, you're gonna want to go to your. I don't want to start naming off incorrect tabs. The tab where you go and you make things.
So yeah, production tab, build infantry and artillery equipment, and you should see something labeled towed artillery.
It's the one that looks like an artillery cannon, specifically.
I should hope it looks like an artillery cannon, otherwise what the heck are you doing?
I don't know. You might be building support equipment.
You have logistics requests that require equipment which is not currently processed. Equipment were hired for different forces, but it says it's there, unless I am just not doing it right here.
Okay, did you click the artillery thing? Because it needs to be in the, because you,
Well, it's empty. Alright, so, okay. Okay, it says there's 3 factories that are dedicated to it, but it's not building anything, which doesn't make any sense.
are the factories green or gray?
They are... Okay, I have bolt-action rifles. Okay. Well, it says it's there. I mean, support equipment is there. It should be drag and drop the thing, move that to top. But I don't know what I'm supposed to get.
You wanna share your screen quickly?
If I can, I'll try to see if it. Darn it! Sorry. All right, sharing screen now. Gotta find my country again. Where'd I go? Okay.
Okay, so yeah, click the button with the artillery piece and helmets. Click the 8-inch howitzer.
Here, I run away.
Remove a factory from support equipment.
And okay. Ta-da. Ta-da. Okay. Good.
You are now producing artillery.
Cool. All right. So we can just reorganize as necessary. So
Yep.
we're going to move this to here to prioritize things appropriately. So that can go here.
All right,
That can go.
You can stop
There.
sharing the screen now.
All right. Okay, there. Yay.
A useful feature at times.
Yes. I'm amazed my computer's handling this so very well. Sound.
I'd be willing to wager a guess.
Sounds like a parakeet. I don't.
My kitty cat decided it wanted to come say hello.
Oh, it's a cat. Why did it sound like it sounded like a parakeet? Why did it was a parakeet? Okay.
Meow. Meow.
Okay, logistics. All right, so
Meanwhile, the 2 lake horses are just meowing away like a couple of idiots or something.
yes,
As is only proper.
as is proper indeed.
Commands must be
All right.
served.
But yeah, apparently, I'm told by the end of the year there will be an entire 3rd continent on the southern half of this map.
Oh dear, and that'll help make it even more confusing.
Will there be a Kieran nation by any chance?
Oh, they're better freaking be. They're
Oh,
better
there
be.
will. There will.
Okay, so now on the logistics map, I am noticing some numbers that are red. They do not make me very happy. How do I fix that?
You need more factories to produce the equipment. Because when you're red,
Okay.
that means that your army is needing equipment faster than you can produce it.
Got it. So build new factories.
Which column are the red numbers in?
The red numbers are in the artillery factory. It currently has a negative 15. The infantry is negative 2.8K, and the support is negative 68. Everything else is fine.
Okay, I mean, are they under the warehouse or the scale?
They're under the warehouse. The scale is at negative 0.0. The warehouse is at negative 15 for artillery, negative 2.8K for infantry, and negative 68 for support equipment.
Okay, so yeah, if it's under the warehouse, that's basically how much you have in reserve or in deficit. Just a solid number. If it's under the scale, if it's green, it means you're producing more than you need in a given amount of time, and if it's red, you're not producing enough.
Okay.
So yeah, if it's a red number on the warehouse, you just need to keep chugging away at it.
I see. So,
Like I am currently at negative negative 14,000. Well, not 14,000, 1,400. 1,100 in infantry equipment.
okay. Artillery slow at negative 0.0. Huh. Oh, there we go. Now everything's in the green. Yay! So, I'll be right back.
Smile would like to have a word with you when you get back. Fine. Not yet. I need to bring down your experiment of the city first. I'm sorry, did I say that out loud? You're starting to lag, Nay.
Oh dear.
Just start clicking on things, territories, units, whatever.
Ready to do our part.
Might.
There we go.
Okay, I've got one of my units in training is up to level 17. And
Congratulations.
so,
Lapsed at level 21 and 26.
ha ha ha.
Come on, I need you to get the freaking level.
Alright, I am back.
Yeah, keep clicking, Nay. There we go. Okay, now I know how Fee felt when she had to deal with me lagging. Or at least I can better understand.
And this is only at 1 speed. We've been trying to play the game. They've been playing the game 3 speed.
I mean, it was great at the beginning, it was great at the end, it just kind of sucked in the middle there. And I have no idea why.
I had to go to potato mode.
Potato.
Potato.
But
Actually, my default settings for the game I was doing perfectly fine. Maybe it might have lagged a bit on my end, but it didn't lag to where I was behind.
Kartoffel. Schnell,
Alright.
Kartoffelkopf.
I am almost tempted to just screw the changelings right now.
I mean, if you want to screw the changelings, screw the changelings.
Because I know the trick on how to do it. I want to burn the gas to do so?
Okay, they're all support troops, so but so you just keep them exercising the whole time, or what else do you do?
I mean, yeah, if you're at peace and you're not doing anything, just keep them exercising.
Okay, cool.
Although if it looks like war is on the horizon, get them out of training, because if they get hit while they're training, they're screwed.
Yeah, I can see that. So I've noticed that production of things takes a very, very long time. Yeah, things take like. What do you mean never? Okay.
It means that you don't have enough factories allocated to that one to begin working on that project.
I mean, I'm currently producing like 1.5 bombers a month, which is better than my carrier naval bomber rate.
Okay, so because right now I have like a lot of depots planned, but none of them are being. I think it's like one thing being built, which is a use. Oh, okay, because I'm not using a factory, so that's I need to balance the factory thing. Okay.
And yeah, there's. I mean, you can put up to 15 factories in a building project, and it's just gonna put them into that project until it hits the cap.
Okay. Production.
I'm gonna have to cancel the trade I got going.
Okay, so that's to speed that up. I would just pause production on all my things, right? I can do that.
No, it's civilian factories are used for construction.
Okay.
Of infrastructure and buildings.
Infrastructure, making more factories, building land forts.
Yeah, basically, if you're making a building, it's a civilian factory thing. If you're making equipment, it's a military factory thing. It's possible to convert the one from the other, but that takes time.
You also probably want to change your economy off of civilian economy as fast as you can as well, so it'll free up some factories, because how it's set, you're also using a percentage of factories that must be allocated for civilian.
I see. Okay, so
yeah. So like we haven't gone into total war mode yet. We're still a peacetime economy. So there's a lot of consumer goods being made.
I think now that I've got a little bit of a little bit of political power, I should probably start working on improving relations with Equestria.
I mean, you don't have to do that, honey. I'm more than willing to accept you back right now.
You're sweet, sweet darling, but that's kind of blurring the line between in-game game and reality.
Yes, but that's the fun. And plus, seriously, save your political power for other things.
All right then. All right.
Like, economy, advisors, generals.
I mean, because as it stands, the nations that would declare war on Stalingrad are, I think, all player-controlled except the Crystal Empire.
So if there's anyone I need to that I need to worry about, it's the Crystal Empire. Then,
if the Crystal Empire goes Sombra, actually no, So, if you
If the
went
Crystal
sinister
Empire
with
goes strong-
Stalingrad, you could unite with the Crystal Empire.
Well, I mean, I'm going to do my best to keep the Crystal Empire under my... What's the word?
Control.
Under my proverbial thumb. That's the word I was looking for.
Okay. Oh, so what color? So military factories are green, not orange, right?
Military
Yes.
factories are... No, they're orange, I think.
Military factories are green.
Oh, no, yes, they are.
Okay, so that's why everything going so dang slow. All right.
Damn it, I need to cancel the trade, but I need the material to make it. Fuck.
All right. So, all right.
Am I getting any army experience yet? I'm finally getting army experience!
Starting to like, hey,
Yay. Okay.
just start clicking on units or your flag, whatever. Just keep clicking on things.
Concern it.
Wait,
Yeah.
do I not have any motorized? I do not have motorized infantry yet.
Yeah, keep clicking.
Okay. So, what the? Okay. This is confusing me.
That's
All
the
right. So hang
confusion.
on. Oh, so. I'm dumb. All right. So. Military factories are green.
Yes.
Okay, civilian factories are orange. Now, projects are will they always be a certain color or?
Projects are a thing you click on in the decision tab, and they consume civilian factory until they are done.
Okay. Oh. Okay, I can't do that yet. Military staff. Oh, I can't pick that yet. I don't have enough. I'm short at the moment. Laws and governments. Volunteer only at the moment. Export focus. Again, you can't change it at the moment. Civilian economy. Again, I can't change that. I don't have enough political power at the moment. So I gotta wait for. Autonomy level to free. No, I don't want to do that. And I have about some odd days to finish that. Okay.
If I wanted to change the puppet level of a country you're puppeting, do you want to choose the horse or the left side or the right side?
Depends. Do you want them to be independent, or do you want to eventually annex them?
Well, which direction would that be?
Well, which direction do you want to go?
Okay.
Let's say if I were
somewhere.
going to go to the
Okay.
left, what's that one?
As I recall, the one on the left is the one that puts you them more and more under your control until you basically annex them. And to the right is giving them more and more autonomy until they are free and independent. Are you trying to figure out what to do with the frontier?
Yes, I am.
Well, clearly what you need to do is just, I mean, you can leave, you can help them and eventually annex them, or you could leave them to help themselves and eventually conquer them.
Okay. Naval exercises. So I have, let's say, I have some cruisers, heavy cruisers, light cruisers, and destroyers. Why do I have any convoys at this location?
Convoys do not appear on the map.
Okay.
Yeah, convoys are just what's used to transport trade. Though there are places that'll tell you how many convoys you have. Do you know the Crystal Empire starts out with convoys for whatever reason?
They do?
Yeah, they start out with ship convoys.
I mean, they have rivers. And, their master is to the south of them, so it's possible to send equipment through there to any volunteer forces they send abroad. Presumably.
Maybe, but it's just odd.
I mean, yeah, it's odd, but I mean, riverboats are a thing, says the one who lives next to the mighty Mississippi.
Oh no, I don't want crystals. I want to oil. Okay.
Black gold. Texas tea, whatever Texas is.
Is there a reason we're paused?
Yeah, Nay was lagging, and then we got distracted.
Okay. Civilian factories 6, use 9. Okay, so why do I not have more military factories? Game, why you be mean to me? Ah!
You need to build them.
I see a little. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, no, Stalingrad, how they're built, you will get factories based on the tree. You get a lot of factories.
Yeah, I'm just eyeing up Starlight's Town for reasons.
I think, through choices, you can eventually either make them a puppet of yours or annex them.
Okay. Control, click to cancel all constructions. Yes. Okay, let's start over again. Now, we're going to make a military factory.
What is Starlight's Town up to?
Gonna do it. No, I can't do it there.
In our town. Da, da,
One there.
da, da.
One there.
That is a basic bitch ass.
There. And one there.
tree.
Okay. Now, we're going to build
I mean-
civilian factories. One there. One there. One there. And one there.
And
Now, go ahead.
I'd imagine taking control of Starlight's Town would be hard mode in this game.
Yeah, Starlight's Town. Well, there are two. The meme for Hearts of Iron is Luxembourg takes over the world. There are two Luxembourgs in Equestria War. Our town and Rumaire.
Oh,
Alright.
I've seen Romare.
And the fuel silo, right here. Now, I believe things should start working more effectively, I hope.
As soon as all those things are built, things will work more effectively. But building takes time.
It takes a lot of time. I think it has reset my entire process. I think it literally said, cancel it all! Fuck!
Yeah.
Excellent.
Let me Let me take a peek at your tree here. I mean, there are ways to increase construction speed just across the board.
Uh-huh.
Research, ministers, that sort of thing.
16 days left to go on the tree.
There are
Oh, and I see.
focuses that will give you additional factories.
Yeah, like the defense of the Commonwealth Act. That'll do the thing. Then you also could go to the industrial. Okay, so yeah, I did just strengthen Equestria ties. Oh, unlock 10 more focuses. All right. Oh. Start. Okay. Oh, okay. Gotta finish one thing first before I do the second thing, so I can add them later on. Okay. Construction engineering. There's all sorts. Okay. Dear God, this map. Naval production. Okay, so there's this game is so weird.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot you need to keep track of. Once you figure out things, it's doable.
Mm-hmm.
And you're lagging again, Nate.
Crap baskets.
Start spam clicking. Okay, we're good.
Okay, what am I producing that uses steel that I can
Ready to do our part.
dump?
Let's go. Everyone's there.
I can cancel the ship
Answering
productions.
call.
Okay, there is one thing I'm curious about. Would somebody please open the music player and tell me what is currently playing for them?
Where's the music player?
It should be right under the date.
Oh, there it is. I see it. Oh.
Help. Main menu.
I don't even have the music player going.
Music.
So,
I am currently. Oh, I'm playing the default Hearts of Iron. Let's switch it to the Equestria.
well, what song is playing for you right now?
Well, I can switch them. Right now I have playing at the moment Radiarc Uncertainty.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Radiarc.
I was just wondering if it played the same thing for everyone.
Well, the thing is, you can
not.
also turn off the packs. I mean, I'm going to turn off the Hearts of Iron 4-pack altogether. There's just the Equestria's Finest. There's a lot of songs. Oh, Kingfisher Share Our Wealth Program. The former governor of Celestia, Kingfisher, outlined his Share Our Wealth program in a speech on the radio today. He stressed that no one pony should hold an extreme amount of wealth compared to another, and called for free education and generous grants to help support the poor. Understandably, this has proven to be extremely popular among the poor and the middle classes. Even some natives turned out to support him. With his popularity rising, it is likely that he'll rise far within the governments. We could learn from him. Yeah, there's
Princess.
Carbon Maestro. I mean, there's oh dear God, there's a ton of music here.
Yeah, no, they got some good tunes in here.
Yeah, Radiarc has done a lot of work from Carbon Maestro is good. JOIC Row. Evening Star. I didn't know that To Build an Army was a song. I'll have to listen to that later. Actually, I'll put that on right now. Macon. There's tons of options here.
Oh my gosh, at the bottom, they got spooky, scary skeletons.
Well, I mean,
As a dark orchestral. I have a feeling this is for the Dread League.
yes, that is for the Dread League.
Okay, close. Yeah. It's going to take 2 years to finish that thing.
Which thing?
I'm sorry.
need to take a factory away from that. Now, what do I have a biggest deficit in? Bolt action. Oh, fudge. Even have a template that uses
Okay, so how do you adjust the number of factories working on a production? Because that makes you should be able to do it quicker.
The civilian in production?
Hang on a sec. I gotta turn some things down. That's gonna turn master volume down to minimum. Here's good. Okay.
Start clicking A.
Dang it.
So military production or civilian production?
My priorities right now are military production.
I mean, I think you're as maxed out as. I mean, you're using my words. When I saw your thing, you were using all your military factories.
Okay.
Why are so many of my ships?
Yeah, that's what's killing me right now. Is just getting the factory production schedule sketchiated.
It was like New Orleans just got hit with a zombie infection.
Oh boy.
Don't worry, it's only a zombie horde.
Only.
He says.
The power of the ponies. Arguments in the Supreme Soviet are rising in strength every day. As a more active and radical pony, Altidia promotes change and openness of the state affairs to the public. Vasily argues that to prevent counter-revolution and promote stability, Stalingrad should stick to the current government and wait for the right moment to act. They both suggest their own vision of the actions to take in the current situation. Jest. Good to go.
Alright, so... Okay, yeah, I am just a derp. So we could do a... let's do another Pegasi division. Location. Let's put them in Celestia. Okay.
Also, Curl said, for sadness reasons, I actually have to use the PPSH. It's my best SMG at the moment.
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay. Not enough. Okay, so 10. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of things that need to happen. So not enough 20 power equipment to train all support. Okay. Equipment.
I mean, the drum egg has 71 rounds to it, so that's pretty good.
If they actually work with the gun.
I mean, for the money I paid for the clips, and for the megs, and for the weapons, I'm hoping they work.
Alright, so, okay.
Skyfall Trade Federation.
Ah, shit, there's a boomer next to me.
Okay, boomer.
Okay,
I
how
mean,
do I
it's only a zombie that's basically the equivalency to high explosives when it dies.
infantry
What were you
equipment?
saying, Notes?
Zero?
Much confuzzlement. I am much confused here. All right, so under where is it here? What tab is it here? Recruit and deployment. The new Royal New Maryland Guard is saying it's not enough pony power equipment to train one of the divisions. It says it needs 4 infantry equipment and 9 towed artillery.
It needs 4 more rifles and 9 more artillery pieces.
No, 420 infantry equipment.
Oh, then yeah, it needs that much more produced before it can continue.
Okay.
I mean, as they are produced, they will be put into that, so that deficit will go down. I mean, if I were the changelings, I'd be like spamming out tanks and infantry divisions right now, but I'm Equestria, so at this point, I'm mostly just spamming out garrison regiments to make use of what little pony power I have. I have access to. With the idea of basically just like, okay, you will hold the line until this country can properly mobilize.
Mm-hmm.
Your job is to simply get in their way.
Answering call.
Okay, I have a level 21. I don't know what this is. That's the New Urban Guard. There was a militia unit. So I got 4 militia units. Pegasite Division and okay. And they're all working out constantly.
Well, and the thing with Pegasus Division is those are count as special forces, along with mountain troops, paratroopers, and marines. And if you're playing as Griffins, I believe knight.
I see.
Yeah, basically there are 4 racial special forces units in Pegasus Knight, Griffin Knights, Changeling Jaegers, and Diamond Dog Iron Paw. Quietly smiles in once having had an army that had all 4 at once. That is the power of the River Federation. You can get all of these things. And the bodies with which to back them up.
Oh my goodness. Alright, we're almost there. We have... I'm not gonna... Hang on. Where? Ah! Scroll up.
Under
We are 5 days to go to finish the first thing.
19 days to go to finish the palace.
Ah.
Fun.
Excuse me.
And lagging again. There we go. Carrying on.
Carry on.
No, I'm not. Oh, consarn it. Click again, eh? Start clicking.
Excuse me. Wow.
There we go.
Okay, let's move you to, if I can. I can. No. Stop. All right, there we go. I think that should work.
Start clicking, eh?
Gosh darn it.
I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I've been there.
So, I'm trying to manage things, and I gotta stop it to do all this rapid clicking.
Why are you not? Oh, because it keeps pausing. It's like, why are you guys not moving? I don't need the Discovery Coast. You need to go. Okay. Oh.
Is it because potato mode has not been achieved?
Control right click. There we go. That'll get my ships going. What is... Oh.
Alright, now we just wait for the thing.
Uh-huh.
Clicking. Lagging. Nay. Sorry.
Long day.
Nah, well, kind of, but this lagging thing is definitely frustrating.
I don't know how high you're running it, but if need be, you may just need to start like toning things down a bit.
I'm probably going to do that. Let's see, game options. Taking it down to low texture quality. Multi-sample level down to 0.
Commence potato mode.
Turn off 3D units, 3D buildings, turn off shadows, 3D trees, reflections.
I don't think the 3D really does it.
I mean, if we're going to go to potato mode, we are going into potato mode.
Full rendering resolution, weather, high quality pixel shaders, cities, rivers, VSync. Going into potato mode.
Potato.
Schnell, Kartoffel.
And I need to restart the game for these things to take effect.
Oh, we'll not worry about that then. Let's just what takes effect takes effect. Hopefully, it will help.
Hopefully.
Well, I think all the 3D graphics, the pixel shading, the full texture, I think all of that doesn't need to be restarted. I think it's only the graphics
Oh,
or
I
the
have
textures that change on restart. I think everything else is fine. Then again, I could be wrong.
Well, I mean, whatever changes now. Whatever doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the fact that it hasn't given that notification is a good sign right now. I am still producing at a large deficit, and I'm not happy about it.
Okay, so the NMRNS Summer Siege is on the way back to refit. Everything else is out for patrol.
Actually, I am going to change the need for reinforcements right now. Low priority.
Any signs of it lagging now?
Our lands must be
No,
preserved.
we're good so far.
Change that to high
Good.
priority.
Yay! Done! National focus
Okay.
completed. So next, pick another one. So now, I can go with. Go with an unforgiving menu. Equestrian investors, the royal visits, or a government in exile.
Not the government in exile, because I'm not in exile yet. Thank you very much.
You could be.
Equestrian investors. We will press the start button.
Let's see if we can run at 2-speed for a while.
Yes.
Let's get wild, dangerous.
Okay.
I mean, 3-speed is
Up,
not that
up.
bad.
The Friendship Games! The annual celebration of the Friendship Games in Crystal City have just come to a close, with Princess Celestia herself holding a moving speech about friendship and its importance for all of ponykind. The games went ahead without any major problems, and ponies from all over Equestria, contenders and spectators alike, traveled to the Crystal Empire for this special occasion. Like every year, these games have helped ponies come together in friendship and tolerance, at least for the moment. We shall see whether this will have any major impact on pony politics in the near future. Quaint, but not our concern.
Yeah. Cheers! Alright.
Onward!
Okay. Where are you guys not moving? Move. I want you to move elsewhere. Just go anywhere. Here.
Go anywhere but here.
Alright. Decisions
Which ones are
available.
you trying to have move?
I have the this new Maryland squadron is sitting off the Discovery Coast. It will not go anywhere. Oh, go to the East Celestial Sea.
Oh, the Navy?
Yes, it's being dumb.
Are you giving them orders to patrol, strike, convoy raid, or convoy escort, or are you just...
Exercise.
Oh, they just go out to the next. They just go out to the area next to the port
Okay. Let's do a
to
patrol then.
exercise.
There. Now she's moving. Now she says a patrol to the. Yeah. All right. Okay, there we go. Now it's actually doing what I want them to do. Okay, cool.
I've got the pony power, but I don't have the fucking
Okay, I have options to do. I could do promises of peace, anti-communist raids, or anti-traditionalist raids. I can also do develop northern crust tungsten mines.
I would focus on the resources more than the promises of peace or raids or whatever.
The political actions will also change what party it rules as well.
I can't do that right now because I'm already doing something else in that category.
Okay, a different outlook. In the latest private meeting of the party members, the main topic of discussion was the situation in the country. As always, the two leaders expressed different plans for the first steps to solving the issues that concern the citizens today. Altidia suggests that Stalingrad requires an expansion of the propaganda and educational campaigns in order to make more ponies class-aware and interested in politics, which, in the long run, will provide us with capable ministers and organizers. Vasily suggested that the state needs to relocate these resources on supporting the worker cooperatives in Stalingrad. This path will lead to the industrialization can be finished quicker.
And that's the choice that I mentioned, where some of the choices like that. So based on what you choose there is what the next focus will be.
So, yeah, the question is...
Are you looking to go for Vasily or Sinister?
Vasily.
Then industrial relocation, I would say.
Done.
Yeah, support the industry.
Yep, going to support the industry.
I think even if you did propaganda, I think you could still go Vasily. Because it's require one of the following. So if you do go Vasily, I believe the one that will really get you on the path is you either want to do compromise or party cleansing. Because voting Atilda is going to put you on the path of Darkwing.
No, the other one puts you... I believe compromise puts you on the path to Darkwing.
No, compromise, you could then choose to elect Darkwing, Attili, or Sinister. If you vote Atilda, you drive away Vasily and Sinister, and it's just Darkwing that runs. Compromise, you could still go Atildi. Or, Vasily. It just changes if Darkwing is in the race or not. Because cleansing the party cleanses out Atilda's side.
Well, either way, speaking as Equestria, I would say focus on your industry. Don't worry about politics and spreading them. And lag.
Oh, this one's noteworthy.
Nope, start clicking on things.
On what? Like what?
Units, there we go. Just anything.
What do you mean? Alright, what is that?
Yeah, as long as you just don't vote Atilda, you'll be fine in getting either Sinister or Visai.
Excuse me.
No.
Okay, fine, be that way. See, I care. Gosh.
In 5.
Yay,
Oh,
the
The
emperor
Emperor
has
is
died.
dead.
The Emperor is dead. After a long 40-year reign, the Griffonian Emperor Grover V passed away in the Imperial Palace. Once a brief period of utter chaos in the capital ended, a proper regency council was established to guide and care for Prince Grover VI and protect the Empire. A grand funeral procession was organized for the late emperor in the capital, and a ceremony was held confirming Prince Grover VI's succession to the throne. Time will tell if this regency will end like the last one, in revolution and bloodshed. Good riddance.
Our
Mine is rulers come
condolences.
and go. Nova Griffonia stands.
Our condolences. The New Marylands are like, oh, we feel so sorry.
well, I mean, considering the last time an emperor died, the empire was thrown into absolute chaos and revolution, like it said,
No.
and the New Maryland economy basically tanked.
Yes, now the question will be, will the Griffonian Empire go down where they murdered the Sixths?
Gosh, I hope not, because Grover the Sixth is an absolute bean.
Excuse me.
I mean, I think we'll probably find out if he takes over.
Well, it's just a question of. I think it's more of a question of who will the regency powers be? The nobles or the ecclesiarchy?
Jeez, it's saying it's going to take me 2 years to complete my just one additional factory.
I know mine are taking forever. I mean, mine right here is at 829 days, and that's just one factory of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 I have proposed to get built.
Yeah,
That's stupid.
yeah, it's saying that 11 of my factories are being used on consumer goods.
Yeah, that's what
you
I
want to
figured
get off civilian economy as fast as you can.
Oh, national focus completed.
Oh, sweet. Yes.
Industrial relocation, 28 days.
I have trade with Skyfall. Excellent.
Okay, so. Oh, I got a big load of political power there. So. Early mobilization. Construction of the Palace of the Soviets. Our constructors have started clearing the ground in the city center. The old pre-revolutionary apartment buildings are being demolished to make space for the new monumental parliament building, the Palace of the Soviets. This will truly be our greatest architectural achievement. The world will know of the mighty hoof of the Stalingradian workers. Future awaits.
Uh-huh.
So, what kind of economy would be a good should I go for instead of civilian?
Whichever one you can.
I've got early and partial mobilization options that are open to me.
I don't think you could go partial until there's more than 15%.
I'm looking at it, it says one of the following must be true. Oh, okay. First of all, it requires more than 25% war support. And then one of the following must be true. Ruling party is supremacy. Ruling party is communist. Check. So yeah, I mean, the closer, the further down the list you can go, the better, as far as such things go.
So partial mobilization it is then.
You also want to change your conscription law as high as you can go as well, but not too high that you burn your pony power.
I mean, the higher you go your conscription law, you'll get more ponies available to throw at them, but like once you get past extensive conscription, you're going to start suffering debuffs in production because fewer bodies on the production line.
So extensive conscription is my end goal. At least for a balance, unless I need things.
Yeah, unless you desperately need bodies.
Well,
Yes,
I'm
if you
down.
want to throw bodies at the solution, do scrape the barrel.
Well, I'm at 100 political power now. I need a 150 for the limited and 300 for the extensive conscription.
Well, once you can go up to limited, and that will boost your available body pool.
Yay! Mage Company thing is finished.
And then you will only need enough 150 to go to extensive conscription after that.
Ah.
Basically, 1 plus 150 for each tier you're trying to go up.
I see.
And in fact, Mage Company armor increase of 450,000%.
That's only a big number. It's not as big as it is because it's only for not breaking it or because it's broken. It needs a big number to multiply with a small one.
I gotcha. All right.
I think it also says that there's a note in that as well if you hover over it.
Yeah, it does.
Ooh, research finished. Electronic mechanical engineering.
What is the boom blast?
So, let's see. Mechanical computing. Want to keep improving that research speed.
Let's see, what does Sky note? Where does it? What does?
Oh look,
have?
Chupacabras.
You're still playing XCOM, right?
Yep.
How you get zombies and chupacabras?
Very
That's
carefully.
That's because this mod pack includes a bunch of different storylines, one of which is the aliens are making use out of like creating animals and or modifying the ones that are already here. Case in point, the giant some beetles that could shrug off a full magazine, full load of rounds are down from a 45 Colt. So chupacabras are one of the things that they created. And they are speedy fuckers. But yes, I'm currently fighting chupacabras.
Fun.
Yep, thankfully I am on a big, wide open plain, and I can just sit back and just go pew pew pew.
And thank goodness you're not a goat.
Where are you people going? Why are you going back to base? I didn't tell you to go back to base. What are you doing?
Maybe they're damaged.
From what, though? They didn't take any... They're just peace out. This is a convoy effort. They returned back... they went to the naval base. I don't know why, though.
I think they just go for whichever naval base is closest.
Okay.
Yeah, my recommendation, open that fleet. And on the right side of the thing that pops up, there'll be an option. There'll be options for automatic split off and like repair priority.
Right.
So yeah, I would turn on automatic split off and adjust repair priorities you see fit.
Okay, because this is ridiculous.
Because I mean, there's one thing that's like, oh dear, we've scratched the paint. Back to port.
Automatic split up is now
That is
disabled.
something I probably need to check. 'Cause, are we actually damaged?
Moving to naval base in New South Wales.
Oh no.
Oh, they moved to Canberra.
No. We are gonna have you go back if you're severe damage. We are not gonna have high.
You're gonna sail out there until you can barely float.
Exactly, because fuck your paint job. If you're not out there doing your job, I'm gonna be pissed at you.
No. There's a reason there's the paint. There's a reason they're painted. A rusty ship is a sinking ship. And how do you get a rusty ship? Salt water on bare metal.
Oop, national focus completed.
I still have not completed my first national focus. Apparently, choosing new economics policy was a bad
Military
idea.
training. There we go. Oh, fuel is now full. Full is good.
The plans. The summit has been held in the Supreme Council today, and Vasily suggested that Stalingrad needs to focus on improving its infrastructure in order to create more workplaces and connect remote areas together. Altidia offered her plan in majoring on military industry in Stalingrad itself, as the state needs to protect itself. It's up to the Soviets to decide what plan we are going to follow. Doc.
I mean, either way works. You can go Vasily, in which case you will improve your infrastructure across the board, which is good. Or you can go with the other one and just get more factories to play with.
Yeah, I don't think the choice really matters until you get to where a party cleansing compromise and vote Atilda who you're gonna get.
I'm gonna go with railway innovation.
But yeah, improving your industry in a province, or infrastructure in a province, improves construction speed, improves supply, logistics. Your units can move faster through that area.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I say, if you got idle civilian factories, improve your infrastructure.
The Griffin Liberation Army took 4 states. The King of Ruffield is the next. Internet equipment has been seized.
And Catbird Mao has won.
Kingdom of Burfield has capitulated. The Ruffeldian government has gone into exile as their main forces have capitulated to the Liberation Army, who is now in control of their home area. Although the struggles between Griffin Liberation Army and the Kingdom of Burfield are over, the Liberation Army is still all-out war, and the fighting continues elsewhere. Uncertain times.
Yeah, no, they're not still at war. The war is done. The Berlin Civil War is over. And now the question is, what are they going to do? Are they going to look outwards, or are they going to look inwards?
Let's see if we can see what the Griffin Empire is up to.
only 443 days until it's done building the first building. Dear God, that takes forever.
It really does.
So I'm taking the Archeon is where Grover the Sixth dies. I'm guessing.
No.
Yay, inventory. Investors done. Cool.
Right. The dotted line report. A disturbing report has recently landed on the desk of Princess Celestia. Commissioned by the small bureaucracy, it has painted a grim picture of what would happen were Equestria to find herself attacked by enemies from beyond her borders. The first part of the report focuses on Stalingrad. While they have not been particularly keen on jumping across the border, whatever the rhetoric coming out of the Palace of Soviets says, were it to happen, the Royal Guard, with its less than 10,000 soldiers in the area, would find itself swept away by the Red Army, which, the report reckons, would get as far as Albion and Transylvania before moving to threaten Manhattan. Speaking of the Royal Guard, the report condemns the large cuts made to the Royal Guard over the recent years, blaming them for the near defeat at Canterlot, using very unparliamentary language to describe the state of the Guard, recommending an immediate 5-fold increase in budget. Lastly, there's the biggest and grimmest part of the report, the Changeling. Information is of course rare about them, and as such the report makes it clear it's working off hearsay. But this is the most damning part of all. The report states that if a full Changeling invasion was to occur, Equestria would surely fall within 2 years of such an invasion, unless radical and controversial measures were taken, including overhauling the whole state to mobilize all resources. In addition, the lack of adoption of modern methods in education is also mentioned as being a severe deficit, with the EEA and industry being mentioned as the core problem. Nevertheless, despite the warnings made in the report regarding the risk of invasion, only the industrial and scientific parts of the report have been stated to be put into effect. This is a wake-up call. Ugh. Congratulations, Sandy. You got me into a stream to do the thing I don't like to do much.
Just talk. Yes.
142, just a little bit more, and I'll be able to upgrade my conscription law.
Oh, you can change color with it. Oh, I didn't know that. Now I do know that. Control right click to end. There. Yeah. Excuse me.
Good. See, what do I need to research? Let's get enhanced tools, and I need to get mobilized infantry.
My ships are going north.
I gotta say, I love some of the dossiers they got in this game.
Oh shit.
I'm
they
gonna share one
going?
with you guys. It's just adorable.
No, I gotta send them all back. They're all They roll out a little too long. They gotta go back to base for repair. Fooey!
And
Oh, there-
improve. I have now improved the conscription. Oh, and I finally got some army experience. Hot dang!
Okay, how do I do economic policy? Oh, not enough intel. Earthly agriculture. Those things are finished. Yay! Technology
Oh.
to research.
Whenever you guys aren't in the game, now I post something live stream chat.
What?
In the game, now you when you interrogate people, they give you dossiers, which basically reward you points. Now is basically giving you information on like some individual in one of the groups now that the Interpol or someone else can go off and deal with. So that's the one that just got randomly given me there then from an interrogation.
Okay. Oh dear, that's too many options here with the unicorns. Let's go that as well. Earth Pony Sappers. The Pegasus division will be done soon. Alright, so now I'm still waiting on time to do that thing. Louie. Have to wait for the rubber plantations to be done before I can do the northern tungsten mines.
Ah, research finished. 2 research finished. Next up, let's see. We got Earth Pony Agriculture. I keep on hearing you guys talking about Mage Company.
That would be under the very last one, the Twilight Sparkle Star.
Mm-hmm. So, should I go and research it?
If you want.
Oh, shoot, they went to... They repaired up in Fazera, so... Out in Sky Bay.
Okay. So, what... And, let's see. I should probably maybe research some tanks.
Yes, research tank.
I'll go with the T-35.
I know they get an option later in the game, like what tanks do you want to focus on, light, medium, or heavy, which give you a bonus in studying that type of tank.
Click on things note.
Okay, hang on a second.
How do I hold a gun with who?
Working on it. There. That help?
That helps. Thank you.
Okay.
Ponies at the
In
ready.
10 days, I finished my first
That
focus.
makes us strong. Moving out.
Okay, so... How do I split the squadron into 2? Oh, that's how you do it.
Okay, how do I cancel or I accidentally clicked something which I probably shouldn't have clicked.
What did you click?
I clicked, right clicked on a newly spawned division, and then right clicked the move there option.
If you want, okay, so you're trying to cancel their move.
Yeah.
H.
H.
Yep. H or the no sign thing. But yeah, H is just the quick option. Halt!
There we go.
Ponies, at the ready.
And there's Longsword blowing up.
Longsword Liberation Army declared war on the Rosewood Order. Okay. Can I have Longsword on the Rosewood Order? Can I have Longsword in the Liberation Army? Huh.
Yeah, it was a little thing between
Civil War. Okay.
God damn it, Longsword. Can you go 5 minutes without a fucking civil war?
no. I mean,
The
they're being
county
run.
also has been under the rule of the Reform Sign Foxes of the Griffin Knights. This Reform Sign has been clearly pushed near the local ponies, but plenty of the other issues of the nation. Almost has been ruined in the nation for some time now, with the ponies forming an organized resistance against the reformism. Rumor has its own equipment fed up with the government's atrocious behavior and joined the ponies in their struggle. Meanwhile, the military and Rosewood Knights have used the opportunity as well. Leading the same element of both, Condra Wavewing hopes to remind the Longswordians of their duty. Palace Duke Talon, the Reformian court of the Longsword, has denounced all his enemies, struggling to scramble his meager forces. I hope the ponies will be okay.
Ah,
So, yeah.
shit. Speaking of Men in Black, they're here.
But yeah, basically the Reformisten are the Griffin SS.
I see. Okay.
Jesus, you only got fucking basic shit.
And spoilers, if they take control of the area, the nation of Hellquill, which is north of Longsword, and live long enough, they will unleash a plague upon the ponies of the east before invading.
There. Okay, now I have two commanders. That's what I wanted to have to begin with. So, patrol. You go here. Okay, you're pissing me off here. Dude, I want you to regions. There we go. Okay. Moving the assigned region to Medioliano. And this other region will go. This ship is taking a long time to refit.
I mean, do you have dockyards working on it?
That could explain why I don't have any dockyards built.
I mean, you should have some dockyards built. You have a navy, but I mean, like, are the dockyards assigned to it blue?
Controlling click.
Wingbardy appoints pro-harmony government. Recent events in Wingbardy have pushed prominent liberals to the forefront of the government, and citing the stability seen abroad in Equestria, have proposed the idea to adopt a system similar to the one in Equestria. With the King's blessing, the motion passed in the Parliament, and Wingbardy has officially adopted the Harmony system of governance. Interesting.
Okay, so it's refitting the summer seas.
Ready to do our part.
It's at 71.3%. So what is it waiting for?
Oh shit, those fuckers had titanium rounds.
Treaty of Swordson. The Rosewood Order took one state. The county of Longshore was the next. 1043 has been... 1043 equipment has been seized. Okay. Okay. Wingbody opposed pro-Harmony government. Recent events in Wingbody have pushed prominent liberals to the front of the government, and citing instability seen abroad in Equestria, have proposed the idea to adopt a system similar to the one in Equestria. With the King's blessing, the motion passed in the Parliament, and the Wingbody officially adopted the Harmony system of the governments. Interesting. Okay. Okay, click to select task forces. Control, click, toggle, repair state. No. Alright, so... Alright, it's just holding steady right now. I don't understand why that's being weird.
And now I've got at least one ship made. I can start doing some naval exercises. Well, actually, I might have to do that because that is just really eating into my fuel consumption rate.
$49, it's almost there. Oh, what's this? I can modify the government now. Modern society. No, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I can do. Okay, that's what I can do. Tank designer, military staff. Military staff. Let's add a military staff person.
The railway innovation is done, which means it's time to cleanse the party. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Or at least it should be.
I think there's a thing you have to go through first.
It's one of those events through the pop-ups.
Oh.
Most of the choices are like that at the start.
Military staff. Laws of government, that's fine. I'm not going to worry about that. No, it's okay. Export focus free trade. That'll increase my
Let's see. The
Speed of everything, though.
focus I want to do. Which one is it? That's
I think everything costs 150. That's a problem. I don't know what to grab. I have marching order. I'm not going to go communist. I'm going to go. I believe in being nice. Happy Foster. Cyrus Sweet is a War Industrials. Princess of Terror is Sugarcoat. Lemon Zest is a well-known pony. Jupiter Montage is a silent work pony. These are all names that don't make me happy. Well, let's be a political advisor. Man, so many decisions.
Despite the fact that both leaders have good points and a reasonable approach to things in the state, Vasily has proven himself as a capable leader. The personal grudge between him and Eltidia, however, cannot continue any longer. We must find a compromise between the two leaders, or, if there is enough support of the party members, promote Vasily as a new candidate for the General Secretary and expel Eltidia from the party, if that is necessary. Posmotrim. Alright, now it's time to cleanse the party.
Alright, well, a modest proposal. Celestia frowned, flipping through the reports of missing weapons shipments. She started in surprise as Luna entered. Luna looked serious. Celestia, I've stayed behind the scenes since my return. I believe it's time for me to step up and take more responsibility. Celestia froze. Was Luna ready? Yes, of course, she thought, shining her internal hesitation. That sounds wonderful, Luna. We were meant to rule together. Did you have something in mind? Luna nodded, her throat catching. The Thestrals. It isn't right. It isn't right, Tia. After they went their separate ways, things have become more difficult for them.
Much better.
Celestia raised her hoof to object, but Luna continued. I know they don't even want to be equestrian, especially with all the unpleasantness after, well, you know. But they were my little ponies, and I failed them. Her voice dropped to a whisper. I failed them, Celestia. I need to make it right. Equestria should be a friendly home to everyone. Of course it would be this, Celestia thought. The Bat Ponies had hardly been willing to join the three tribes after their princess was banished to the moon, and even after Luna's return they were suspicious. But the Bat Ponies weren't the real problem. It was the Equestrians. A small horse is easy prey at night, and something about the night-loving bats seemed to instill fear and mistrust even amongst many. When Nightmare Moon rose, terrified ponies attacked Bat Ponies and drove them into the mountains. Ancient prejudices still lingered.
Just go there. Okay, stop exercising.
So now we start the path where I could break out into civil war, or not.
Man, thank you for actually moving somewhere. Everything is level 21 on my units, which is nice.
Magic makes us strong.
Oh shit, who gave the fucker a grenade launcher? Bloody asshole comes out with a milk core.
Fuck, I can't get out of civilian economy.
Available planes and reserves. All right.
Be right back.
All right. Dear God. Hey, finish your campaign. Oh, a lot of fighters. A lot of fighters. Shit. The Liberation Army declares war on the bandits of Black Hollow.
Oh boy.
Just Summer Sun Celebration! Ponies from all parts of life have gathered today in Canterlot to witness the Summer Sun Celebration. Originally a holiday made to commemorate Princess Celeste's victory of the Pestering Nightmare, nowadays it celebrates the longest day of the year. Princess Luna's return to the magic friendship. Not a sound could be heard as the princess climbed on the raised dais, took a long gaze on the gathered ponies, and proceeded to raise the sun. The crowd watched in amazement as a grand display of the Alicorn's benevolence. And cheering continued long after the sun rose. Festivities continued for the remainder of the day, the spirit of Equestria resonating in the continued showing of respect to her traditions. Life is good in Equestria, you damn skippy it is.
The princess's speech. The Canterlot auditorium began to slowly fill with journalists, members of the high society, and curious citizens. Luna stood backstage, steadying her nerve. This had seemed a lot easier in her head. Her stomach lurched, and her legs trembled. She tried to visualize her back ponies. They needed her help. She took a breath, marched onto the stage, and began to speak. Nervously, haltingly, but not stopping. The plight of the bat ponies, and her planned reforms, laws, education, investments, administrative changes, but most importantly, a change in the hearts of the citizens of Equestria. Twilight had told her that good speeches have a memorable conclusion, so Luna made sure to save the best for last. And so, as these reforms come to pass, we shall invite the Thestrals to become the fourth tribe of Equestria. Luna sighed in relief. It was done. Questions, any pony? The room erupted. Chaos.
Okay, I have a problem.
What's the problem?
There's a tree I want to do, but I can't do it for some reason. Transfer requires university exchanges, but I don't see where university exchanges is.
Which one are you trying to do?
There's transoceanic support is there, but it says university exchanges must be done. But I don't see where that is anywhere in the tab.
It says it requires one of the following.
Okay, never mind then. Start. Transoceanic support.
And I think university exchanges is one of mine. Or maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, it just needs the one.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We should import steel. We need to import steel. There we go. That's better. All right, Ecus. Oil. Let's go with the Novographonians. I can't do it yet. Closed. Okay. Oh, send. Perfect. Okay. Trade is good. Where's some of my troops? Where'd the heck them go? Oh, okay. Okay, just like that. Okay. Excuse me.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, my goodness. That was some good soup. I'm up. I only need 12 more days to finish the thing there. Almost done. Sweet. Uh, huh.
National focus completed. Party cleansing. Now to hold an election.
Election.
Vasily's frame of mind. A summit took place in the Supreme Soviet today, and after hours of debates, the party members chose to support Vasily's candidacy on the post of General Secretary. I was reading there before you gave me the news report of Barony of Arantiga joining the Duchy of Toulouse, and Vamistra joining Toulouse. The decision was made based on the votes of the Soviet representatives. However, Altidia and her supporters, such as General Ponyarchuk, refused to give way and step back from the high seat. According to the codex of the party, if, by the end of a debate where the problem was resolved by a vote, if a member that shows disrespect for the opinion of majority and continues to pursue their own interest, they shall be expelled from the party. It is time for us to act. Da.
125 days that one factory is done. What's converting over? That to one, that to one.
And I've got enough now to either add a political advisor or a research production / military staff. Where to go?
Into the loving hooves of Equestria?
Patsushenko's crew. Altidia's supporters have been expelled from the party and their occupations cleared. The elements Altidia was about to bring into power were very suspicious. We can with confidence say that we have prevented counter-revolution and collapse of the Stalingradian state. General Ponyarchuk, Kors, Relux, Ivan, and Darkwing are no longer a threat to us all. All the old leaders remain in their posts. However, they are ready to continue their work on the path of reaching communism in Stalingrad. Well deserved.
The Kiev Commune joined their Liberation Army. Okay.
Oh, look, it's Bird Khrushchev.
And no, I have decisions available. I'm not going to make them quite yet.
Let's see. A political advisor, perhaps?
I am so far in the red.
That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Well, according to my logistics, I'm going to be in the red for infantry for the next 274 days, and for support equipment, the next 124 days. And I'm in the deficit one fighter plane. take him communist.
Look, I've got three spots for political advisors. Which three to take?
There, research finished. Uh, hmm. Oh, decisions. Dang, Hordcats can't multitask.
Actually, do I want to go? Do I want to go down the path that gives 4 naval dockyards, or do I want the military factories?
So you can only pick one tree or the other. You can't pick both. It's mutually exclusive. Oh, illusion magic or shield magic? Decisions. Both take the exact same amount of time. Yeah, I'll do illusion magic.
Do I want to go navy,
Excuse me.
or do I want to get more military factories for the Mordaka?
Oh,
A new focus out. Yeah, go ahead.
After many months of anticipation, AK Yearling has finally released Daring Do and the Changeling Spectre, a thrilling espionage action thriller. In this latest entry to the franchise, Daring Do sneaks into Queen Chrysalis's capital, Vesopolis, to find the Queen in Coven's Ark, while being hunted by Queen Chrysalis's agents, the Spectres. After the light-hearted adventure trilogy, many reviewers like Coldhead were shocked by Changeling Spectre's dark tone. Others, like Quibblepants, welcomed the book's awareness of the current political climate. Daring Do's newfound realism will shiver ponies' spines, but the author's latest entry has lost the escapist element that made her series so great. Still, the book has sold thousands of copies on the first day, and Applewood movie producers have already inquired about film rights. 7 out of 10 stars.
Yeah, gotta check that out. Yeah.
Yep.
So, and this is an odd thought that just comes to mind.
The
Uh-huh.
older books were better.
Since AK Yearling is Daring Do, whatever happens if Daring Do dies?
Well, shit.
The book never gets finished, and it's like AK Yearling just disappeared off the face of the earth.
I suspect she has contingencies in place for that.
Yep. Quick.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but then again, trust no one.
It's not so much trust as, hey, if you don't hear from me for so long, in this drawer in the mantle, is my latest copy of the book. Polish it up enough and publish it posthumously. I'm probably dead.
Mhm.
Or maybe that part will be in like the note left with it.
He's back.
Technical illusion magic or shield magic?
Hard call. Anyway, the Grand Galloping Gala, the annual ball, is held at Castle tonight. Royal family, higher ranks of equestrian government, and friends are gathering at the event to enjoy the evening and discuss political issues. Fancy drinks and classical music were accompanying it through the night. The ball was ended with splendid firework display. Equestria does not fail to support her traditions. To many ponies, this is an assurance of stability and prolonged peace in good old Equestria. The problem is everything caught on fire. At the excavation 2, shoots. I can't do that yet. We'll have 11 days to finish up the CACCA 12 Boom Blast. Why is it taking so long to finish the refill on this ship?
If you want to share your screen again, Note, I'll take a look at it.
Okay.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, there goes the Civil War in Olania.
So, MT, what did you think of the ferret guy?
I was not expecting that.
Yeah, the game's pretty good for the dossiers.
Actually, I'm
Oddly enough, one of them was actually one I used for, apparently was one I used for Hearst. Felix's image is one of dossiers.
You want to bring up your production tab, Note?
1 second, sorry. Just, okay.
Yeah. Scroll down.
Oh.
I need to work on a lecture, but I'm just like, it's 11 o'clock. Please kill me.
Yeah, you have no dockyards working on that.
Okay. That explains why she's not being retrofitted.
Do I need to hop in and do co-op with Note?
Ow, 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 ow. Snap knee. Oh.
Hey, Rory, how long you plan on going for?
We'll
Well,
probably be going 2 hours now.
3.
Yeah, you guys started back around 8.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, neighbor, apparently, Felix is known as the Bone Father in XCOM.
There we go.
Oh, well.
What? MT is a heckin' confused. Apparently, Red Dead Online is $5. What?
36 days to finish one building. Make me very happy. Alright. Available planes and reserves. Yay! Research finished. Now I gotta go excavation 2. I do that? How? Where is... Okay, hang on. Engineering.
I need more infantry.
Hey, Carl, do you have hot join on?
Yes.
Okay.
So MT is joining the party.
It
Oh
is...
shit!
Just a heads up, you've got... Hey, Neruri, just a heads up, you've got incoming.
They're on their way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Oh,
they're
dear.
done?
And we just got 45 corgis from Carl.
Oh.
So you're basically saying that the Fiora raid is incoming.
Yeah, because I have feast stream up. Actually, wait, that means I can close her stream now. Woot.
Oh dear.
I tried to alt tab out of the game. I shouldn't have done that while it was loading.
Wah, wah, wah.
Well, I'm
Braced,
downloading my next
braced.
lecture.
Braced.
Okay, what do I need to study?
I forgot they actually have pretty good quotes. So, why don't we just blast them with a rainbow laser again? Rainbow Dash.
Well, if you see a quote about liberating the daylights out of someplace, that was mine.
What's in the Defense of the Commonwealth Act?
And there we go.
When does
I
the
don't-
assassination of
Phooey.
Chief Feather happens?
Oh, elections held. Thank you, Fee, for the raid, and thank you, James, for the subscription.
Hashtag hi.
Party elections. Since all of the Altidia supporters have been expelled from the party, it is time to elect a new general secretary. There are several candidates for that post. However, some of them refuse to take the responsibility. That leaves us with two main candidates.
Oh, there's the Men in Black again.
General Secretary Vasily. Okay.
There we go. That's done. Modified government. Well, I'm not sure I can do a whole lot with that.
Suppose I need to wait for someone to be elected still.
You're gonna both hear Vasily and Sinister. Then after that, you choose which one you wish to support. Oh, I do not have.
Oh, look at that, more corgis.
Yep, 5 bits from MT.
I am out of biddies now.
What is this? Outdated production. Okay, what needs to get rid of it is old.
If you click on it, you can upgrade it.
Okay. The
No matter
Sunset
what race they are, all
Skyward.
noble.
Oh, okay.
Oh well.
So
No matter what race they are, all nobles can agree that serfdom is the natural order of things. Oof.
Let's see. Is there something that'll help me? Extra political power will do.
oh, that explains why. So, what's the sign of their factory this year?
I am still building my construction. 659 days before my first factory is done.
Earth Mining Sappers is complete. Yes. 26 days of the first factory is complete. Cool. Alright, so now that that's done...
Okay.
Banzai. I'm on my
So
way.
the whole elections thing is done. So now I need to figure out how do I go and actually choose the person to elect.
It'll be a pop-up like the rest.
Okay, that's being done right now. I can't do that.
Let's see.
I think my internet's going potato on me.
That
I think
sucks.
the election is a pop-up, and I think that's the only pop-ups that affect choices. The rest is just to choose a tree on the tree.
Oh, okay.
Actually, what is our favorite Griffin Kingdom doing? Alright, it looks like the Griffonian Empire is going the Duchess.
Oh, Kingfisher assassinated. This morning, the divisive politician Kingfisher was shot whilst leaving the session of Congress. His attacker, Caramel Chalk, strained at the police, but was able to fire 3 shots of his revolver. Kingfisher was rushed to Sunset University Hospital, where he later died of his injuries. Kingfisher's... Oh, that's my... Well, that sucks. Kingfisher's popularity was second only to controversy. He was known as a bully and a tyrant. Often his legal challenges thrown against him from politicians and business companies. However, during his time as governor of Celestia, he radically changed the face of the state, changing it from one of the forest and least hoped to vibrant decay. Oh. A month ago, the SS Sunny Hauler, a new Maryland cargo ship, vanished in the mid-celestial sea. While the search was extensive, it was deemed that the ship had sunk with all lives lost. That is, until this morning. A life that... what happened? Oh, is MT's joining us?
It's
Yeah, he's
finally letting
joining.
me join.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
And
and Fiora is also trying to join, saying that she needs to be authorized.
Yeah, so the Griffonian
Let her in.
Empire is going the Duchess route.
Carl's the one hosting the game, so
Okay, yeah. Let her in so she can school me, because I have no freaking clue what I'm doing.
I was just waiting for the thing to come up.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I am. She's gonna go.
Yeah.
No. Why are you kind of? I'm
Oh, come on.
sorry.
Oh, come on.
Emperor
Okay.
Regent Fiora the Insane.
There's going to
So
be 3 of
fun.
us running New Maryland. There's going to be 3 of us running New Maryland.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh. We're gonna have 3 people making decisions over the same group. Oh my! Why? Just
Because
why?
the insanity.
MT, it doesn't show you as running a country at all.
Oh no!
There we
Because
go.
I can pick one. Well, do you want me to pick something else? Or...
I don't. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Do whatever you want, man. That's fine.
No,
Oh.
no, she's
Oh.
about to. Yeah,
She's saying no MT.
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting.
Go with. I would go with Carl or something.
Crystal Empire is open if you want it.
That's what I ran before when I could. No clue what I'm doing.
Oh, I was gonna. Wait, is Kelsey
Oh,
already gone?
Should we invite her to the server? Because she's not part of the server. That's wrong. That seems very wrong.
It's Snae's choice.
Well,
She's going to be in my. I might as well give her the opportunity to talk.
I will take care of that. Give me a moment, please. Where is that? Alright. Where are you, Fee? Come on, come here.
By the
now,
way, MT, you could tell us if the
invite
Crystal Empire
to
has
server.
Valsamra.
Invite sent. And she's in.
All right, y'all can just ready up.
Figured that would fix that.
Well, the thing is also,
MT, click ready.
I already did. I'm loading in.
Okay.
Damn you, MT.
It's not letting me hit start.
MT's
I'm
running
loading
potato.
graphics. It's having to load graphics and all that jazz.
Oh, okay.
Are you running potato?
Well, I'm downloading my lecture real fast, and I gotta let that finish. But I think it's done.
Oh,
Bandwidth
that'll
issues.
probably do it.
Yeah, bandwidth issues killing you dead. It's 5 of 6.
Come on. I gotta wait for the game to... Okay, cool. Let me alt tab. And the lecture finished.
Cool. We gotta get you
Showing.
T1 connection back when those were the thing.
College stuff, fall semester, intro to probability and statistics.
Thank you.
Hey, you're in. Hush. All right. Oh, dear goodness. Inside was a pony that identified as crew member of the Sunny Hurler. He was highly agitated and lashed out at his rescuers. Eventually, they calmed down enough to recount their chilling tale. It turns out that the SS Sunny Hauler had found themselves trapped in thick fog at night in the middle of the ocean. From there, his account turned into one of incoherent ramblings about something in the water.
Well, okay, let's see. Where the fuck are we at?
There's
Dazed and
chemicals in the water
confused.
turning the frogs gay.
Okay, let's start with this. That is the wrong. Okay, out of all the generals you could choose, you chose the two wrong ones.
Oh!
You realize this is literally the first time he's playing.
I know.
In
Alright,
fact,
so
it's the second. The first time was in Crystal Empire. Where even worse.
it's fine. No combats happened yet, so we can fix this. It's your
Okay.
Navy. Okay, so first off, you put your whole Navy out training because you want naval XP right now because the ships you have are awful. Did we have man the guns or are we playing without man the guns? We were playing with man the guns. Oh joy!
Yeah, Sophia is now going to proceed to redo your entire navy.
No, I'm gonna redo a couple things.
Okay.
Heart yo. Let's cancel that because we don't have enough dockyards for that. Since
Factory
these
take
are,
forever in this game.
since these are because we have it set to speed 1.
Oh,
It really controls the speed. Next thing is we're going to order a. Yeah, this is technically the best default ship you can order. So we're going to order one of these and just max out dockyards.
Okay.
The destroyers you have are awful because they're early destroyers that don't even have sonar.
Okay.
So you don't want to build those because once they're built, refitting them takes too long. So you basically are stuck with them. Air wing. Okay. Newbie mistake. Newbie mistake. It's fine. You don't set air wings to wings of 1. Wings of 50 and 100.
Okay.
For both 50 if you want more flexibility, 100 if you don't. If you have plenty of aircraft. Reason being is when you have an ace, which is what that ace of spades symbol is.
Mm-hmm.
If you set it to wings of 50 or 100, then when an aircraft gets shot down, the game rolls a die to see which aircraft the ace was in, and then rolls a die to see which aircraft got shot down.
Oh, fun.
If the dies match, the ace got shot down. So if you're sitting here with a wing of 1 and you put an ace in that wing, every time that thing loses an aircraft, the ace dies. Reason why you do 50 or 100 is because 50 gives a 1% chance, 100 gives a 0.5% chance of those two numbers being the same, which is virtually non-existent. So you will almost never lose your ace.
Okay.
So we're New Maryland. We do wings of 50, and you're just going to wait for the aircraft you have in storage to build up, so you can replace. So it'll just build up on its own. You can set them training to get your air XP up.
Okay.
You have fuel. That's good. You don't need extra rubber anymore because you have fixed that problem permanently. So that gets 2 more sieves. What are we building? No! No. Stop that. Do not convert factories. The way this works is when you want to build civ factories first and military factories second, because civ factories you lose how many you have available because the number of factories that are used for consumer goods is the total factories and dockyards combined you possess. So if you are using 52% for consumer goods and you have 11 military factories and 6 or less civ factories, all of your civ factories are gone.
Got it.
Next thing is you don't want to build military factories. You don't ever want to build fuel silos unless you just don't have anything else to build.
Okay.
You're also playing New Maryland. You don't have a lot of space. Neri, you can keep the timer going. This isn't...
Yep, just wanted to wait for an opportunity to get a quick event in.
Okay, go ahead.
Sinister Seraph. Sinister Seraph announced his intentions to participate in the elections. Earlier, he has supported Vasily and was a part of the same coalition with him. But his different view on the solution of state problems made him take a separate stance in these elections. Sinister's speech is demagogic and a populist. He insists on toughening the role of the state in all spheres of society, but at the same time openly expresses his view on ineffectiveness of the collective farm system and the need to allow market elements in agriculture. The pony has imperialistic ambitions, justified by the struggle against plutocratic enemies, and calls to build up Stalingrad's hegemony on the continent. Dak.
Okay, I was hoping I would have beat you to actually doing aircraft research with the Commonwealth Corporation on your political thing, but I have not.
Oh.
So, open the flag real quick while we're letting time pass.
Got it. Okay.
You see that I've put Commonwealth Aircraft Corporation into the thing now?
Yep.
That only affects aircraft that you research after that's put in place. So if you already started at aircraft research, doesn't affect it. So the Fighter 1 and the CAS and the close air support aircraft you're researching will not actually be affected. It'll be the next close air support and the next fighter you research that'll be affected. Okay. That's okay, though, because by the time the war starts, we're going to have CAS 2 and Fighter 3.
Yeah. I wanted to do free trade because I wanted to speed up the construction because it was taking like... Yeah.
You start with free trade. What are you wanting to speed up?
Well, it had been an export focus initially. I'm not sure how that happened. Probably my mistake, but I went back to free trade.
And
yeah, either way, the first thing we should be doing is well-known pony and silent work pony, so we get more political power.
Okay.
Because go ahead, MT.
So apparently the AI kicked off the Return of the King storyline.
That kicks off if you don't deal with the Sombra scare. There's nothing you can do about it.
Guess who doesn't know how to do that?
Well, guess who's learning on the fly? And if you fail, you just become Sombra.
How far in the storyline is it?
The heart grows.
Okay. Next thing. All right. So.
Before we have the results of the election. Vasily Patrushenko was the prime minister after Algeria, whose political rhetoric is characterized by ultra-communist convictions. Vasily stands for preserving and toughening the true socialist way of the state ideology and supports interventionist foreign policy. He has gained paranoia after years of work with Algeria. That affects his political course in both foreign and internal spheres. He claims he struggles for purity of the communist ideas in the party and will to defend the achievements of revolution to an end. attack. There.
Okay. So,
Ow.
right click on the no divisions in basic training to make it go away. You don't
Got
even have enough equipment to equip your current divisions,
Okay.
much less train new ones. So go into recruit and deploy, and at the top you'll see these 4 bars. You always want to set reinforcements to high priority
Got it.
and upgrades to low priority.
Okay.
That way reinforcements happen first, and if you have extra equipment, they'll do upgrades next. Who's playing Equestria? Is anybody playing Equestria?
That would be me.
Can you do New Maryland a slight favor?
What's the favor?
Can you it's up at the top of the screen right now. When the AI plays Equestria, the first thing that always happens is they send New Maryland guns.
How's the trade looking?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Trades. You can't do anything about it. If an AI or someone decides to grab it, sweet. But otherwise, you don't do anything with that.
Alright.
Sweet.
West. Okay.
Okay. We are going to. So we have the factories. Use the factories while you have them to create your agency
Okay.
as early as possible. What are you trading for?
See, I think it was getting
Steel.
steel and rubber for a little bit. I stopped doing that.
You don't need rubber anymore.
Okay.
All right. So your political power, you're trying to save to get the advisors who will give you more political power.
Mm-hmm.
Because what you do is you put the advisors who give you more political power in as soon as possible, so you
Okay.
can get all the political power you need for everything, and then later, once you have your government filled out, you trade those political advisors out for someone else.
Okay.
Oh, here's a fresh one. Deer's Republic requests our help. Deer's Republic has requested our help in their civil war against the tyrannical monarch. What shall our reply be?
It's up to you. You don't have enough ships to split off the fleet, so there's no sense in doing so. Yeah, you only have 9 ships, so splitting them into 2 fleets doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
If you look at your dockyards, yes.
Oh, I was trying to figure out. Apparently, Equestria is building a ton of forts.
So you see the level. You see the level 1 dockyards.
No, I don't. Sorry.
Click on the naval overview.
1 second. Naval overview. You got it. Okay.
You see the level 1 dockyards, how they have a cancel symbol on them now?
Yes.
That means that the ships won't repair at those because they can only repair 1 ship at a time. The way you do that is you hold shift and you click on the dockyard, and that tells it don't repair here. Because you want it to repair at your biggest port.
Okay.
Because if it repairs at a level 1, if the fleet docks at a level 1 port to repair, only 1 ship at a time is going to repair, whereas if it docks at a level 5, it can repair 5 ships at a time.
Mm-hmm. So Sunset, New Manhattan, over there, going to have the ships dock. Got it.
Only 2 places you ever want them to go.
Okay.
Do we have... Who's lagging? MT. Okay, we don't have our equipment problem solved yet. We also still aren't producing naval bombers. That's fun. Don't show outdated. Tanks.
Focus completed. Done. Okay. Ooh. I hate Twilight on principle, just personally. cadence. Great.
Scroll over them, and they will show a tooltip that tells you what they do.
Okay.
Just picking one at random is just going to be like, oh, you're going to get a random benefit and lose out on the others. So you need to scroll over them and see what they do.
Party power, base stability. Go ahead, MT.
Just a heads up, I just got railroaded into having to do Return of the King.
Then do it. This is Hearts of Iron. You just kind of roll with the punches.
Yeah, I know.
Research bonus.
No, hold on.
Harmony. The political power is nice.
It's up to you. You're the one that has to make the decision. I
Got
can't. Cool. All right, so we're going to come in here. So go into. So I had the game paused right now for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Go to your political thing. Open your political advisors.
Okay.
And either get. So look for the ones that give more political power. There's only 2.
And where are those? Sorry.
Scroll over them and it will show you a tooltip.
Political advisors. Oh, dumb here. Where are they?
Oh, did you open the map? Did you click on the flag?
Flag. Got it.
Laws and government at the very top. Political advisor. Click on those things that look like.
There it is. Okay. There we go. Got it. All right. Gooch. No, that won't work.
Tell me which one you think you want, and I'll tell you if you're right or not.
I'm gonna go with lemon zest.
Why?
Plus 10% daily 0.10 power gain, plus 15% stability, and there's also they're not a war industrials, and also you said well-known pony when you talked about 5 minutes ago.
I said there were 2 ponies in here that gave you more political power. Who's the other one?
Other one is oh gosh gracious, royal. No, not royal pin. Darn it, where's that one? Local power. The other one was wallflower blush.
Wrong.
Huh? Oh,
Juniper
Juniper
Montage. Which of the 3 of those do you want right now?
Probably the one that's going to get the power gain so I can do more things.
Which one do you think that is?
Juniper Montage.
Wrong.
Lemon Zest.
Why?
Stability plus 15%, and the daily gain overall. So even though it's a small amount, it'll increase over time.
Wrong. Actually, right for the wrong reasons. Stability directly affects political power gain. If you scroll over stability and at the upper left, the thing that looks like a judge's, you'll see that current stability gives you a political power boost. By getting her, you're not just affecting political power, but consumer good factories that have to be used and factory and dockyard output.
Okay, so Montage is the one? Yes?
No, Zest is the one you want first.
Okay.
Because Zest will give you more political power from the stability boost. Now go into your national focuses, and I'm going to teach you something really hilarious.
Do tell.
Go over to the left. Scroll over and expand New Manhattan Harbor.
Okay.
3 free dockyards. Dockyards are the one thing that work best the sooner you get them. Literally, with New Maryland, I skip everything else and grab that first. Because the sooner I grab that, the longer those dockyards are working.
Okay. Start. Oh, it started already.
Because ships take too long to build.
Okay.
Next thing. Click on your general nightlight charm.
My what? Where is that?
Your army overview.
Hang on. Close that. believe that's the one. It was a green one, right? Default army. Ah!
Ponies at the ready.
The
There you
default
go.
is
Move out.
the default is army.
Got it. Okay. Go back over to New Maryland. Scroll in.
You don't have to scroll in to select a general. Generals are at the bottom of the screen. Their portraits are right there. Click. So first, click on her to select all of her units.
Okay.
So do you have on the upper left? Do you see General Nightlight Charm?
I see Moonlit Poppy.
You selected the Field Marshal. Select the one next to that.
Got her.
Okay.
She has 6. Where are
She
the other
has 6 divisions.
6 divisions? Okay.
She's a level 2 general. Do you see the number I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
Okay. If you click on her portrait, that's good. Don't
Okay.
worry about it. It takes 30 days to recruit an agent.
Got it.
If you click on her portrait, there are many other generals you could recruit. Technically, your 2 best starting infantry generals are Sparkly Starfall and Chifundo. Do you understand why?
I'm trying to here. A lot of bonuses. There's an experience gain bonus, +5 to attack and defense. Supply consumption down by 2.5%.
It has nothing to do with their general stats. It has everything to do with the promising general trait. It means they get more experience and will acquire new traits as well as increase in skill level faster than everyone else.
Oh, there it is. I see that now. Okay.
That one trait is the most overpowered trait in the game, even if it's on a level 1 general, because that general will turn into 2, 3, and 4 faster than a level 2 will turn into a 3.
Got it. So should I
pick
switch?
one of those 2.
Oh.
Sparkly Starfall has the Trickster trait base, but Chifundo has better attack and defense, so it's up to you.
Okay.
Okay. Now, you can keep the timer going. This isn't time-sensitive stuff.
Just once again waiting for an opportunity because Vasily Patsuchenko has been elected the General Secretary.
Cool, you want support Equestria. Next thing. Scroll over your unit. Scroll over the helmet icon that is your units while you have Chifundo selected.
Helmet icon that is units. For crying out loud, I should notice this here. Ah!
Do you have Chifundo selected?
Yes. I see 5 District Militia and 1 Maryland Guard. Okay.
Guess what?
Yes.
All of those templates are not the one you want them to be using. It comes that way. So
Okay.
to change division template, which you should only do when you're not at war or about to go to war. You see the 2 arrows that go up and down?
Yep.
Click it. Apparently you have a decision.
Well, I like the up arrow is nice. The Royal New Maryland Guard seems to make the most sense.
Nope.
No.
The infantry, your primary infantry division is on hooves.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you why in a minute. You have an event you need to take care of first because it's timed.
Okay.
When events pop up, they are timed. They have 14 days and then they go away. Automatically, you don't get to decide what it was.
Gotcha.
So if there's a decision to be made, you have to decide the event first.
Okay. All right. I can't do that because I am lacking infantry equipment and support equipment to do that for the moment.
To do what?
To do the tempo change.
Who cares? You will build the equipment. So do it.
Done.
Now I'm going to go show you why. So open your open recruiting.
Got it.
Okay. Hit edit on the division on Hove's division.
Okay. Now what?
That's what they. Do you see what they come with?
See base stats, combat stats, equipment costs.
I'm not worried about that. Look over at the actual battalion symbols.
Battalion symbols.
And the things that look like helmets.
Okay. Oh, okay. Infantry.
Now,
That's a lot.
no, it's not.
Okay, that's a lot to me. I think is a better way to say it.
Nah. So the most important stat over here to pay attention to:
Uh-huh.
the middle column that's labeled combat stats. At the bottom, the thing that says combat width. When you are done editing a unit template, this is to either be 10, 20, or 40.
Okay.
No other number. You can build towards 40 or you can build towards some other number, but at no time is that to be a different number besides 10, 20, or 40.
Got it. All right. Right now it's 18, so.
Yes. This is the starting template that you started with for free.
Okay.
Artillery divisions take up 3 combat width. Anti-tank and anti-air take up 1. All other battalions take up 2.
2. Okay. So I want to add one, wouldn't I?
Not really.
Okay.
This division as it stands is just a bunch of guys with rifles and an engineering company.
Got it.
What you would want to do is replace some of them with artillery, so you have some firepower behind your rifles.
Okay.
But you still want, since you're a smaller nation,
Got it.
who has less pony power, building with. You're not using. How are you? Oh, you're a volunteer. Since you're a smaller nation with less pony power, you want 20 width divisions because 40 width divisions are not going to be feasible because you don't have enough. You don't have enough people to put in them.
Got it. Okay. So
the right side tells you everything this division costs. So this costs 9,300 ponies right now, 910 infantry equipment, and 30 support equipment. The bottom that says estimated cost of production that tells you how much your factories have to produce to make this unit based on what you have.
Okay.
563 is the highest tech you have, and 335 is the lowest tech.
All right.
So what you're going to want to do here is add an artillery battalion.
Okay.
And remove one of the pony battalions outright, or just replace one. Your choice.
Okay.
We're going to add an anti-tank battalion in a minute when we're building anti-tank.
Okay.
Now, before you hit save, look at what that does to its stats.
Does some changes there. Pony power is down to 7,800. Ups and downs are trade-offs to everything. Suppression.
How is yours down to 7,800?
I don't know. I switched over. I put a artillery division in both support and combat, and then anti-tank and support.
You don't have enough experience yet to do that.
Okay.
So go to the lower left and click reset.
Got it.
Now, we have 10 XP. That's it.
Gotcha.
In our production tab, we don't have enough factories yet to make anti-tank guns.
Okay.
So adding them to the division is pointless. We don't even have enough guns to give our troops yet. So what you want to do is you just want to click on one of the infantry battalions and change it to an artillery.
Done.
Then hit save.
Done.
There you go.
And close that out. Okay.
Close that out for now. We need to rack up some training XP.
Okay.
Speaking of training, one of our destroyers that you started is done.
Yay.
So go to the naval tab and add it to the fleet.
Where is it? Which base is it at?
That's not how you control your navy. In the upper right, it shows a theater.
Okay.
The icon that looks like a blue circle with a ship and an anchor in it.
Got
That
it.
shows ships that are not active. They're in the reserve.
Okay.
Click on the ship, click on the Trident there, and it will select the reserve fleet.
Gotcha.
Then the ship you want to take out of reserve, click on it. You only have one. And
Okay.
right-click on the fleet you want to add it to.
Figured that right.
You only have one fleet.
Okay. Oh, wait. Darn it. Dudes.
The fleet that you have to click on the fleet in the upper right.
Okay.
The fleet, not the... So the anchor is the admiral. The
Okay.
one next to it is the individual fleet.
Why am I not seeing this?
Or do you have the naval overview on?
Yes.
Upper right corner, do you see where it says New Maryland Theater?
Yes.
Do you see where there's a trident with the fleet training symbol?
Yes.
That's the fleet you have deployed.
Okay.
Click on the trident under it. That's the reserve fleet.
Got it.
Now right-click on the fleet you want to move the reserve to.
Come on. Right. No, don't reassign it.
Yes, reassign it. You were ordering a reassign. That's what you're doing.
Okay. I think that worked.
It did not.
Ah.
Now it did.
Okay.
You were reassigning it to that fleet. That's what you're doing. Okay. Now national focus is triggered. So where do you want to go next?
I would presume that would be commerce protection and or sea rolls, which would be most beneficial.
Neither.
Neither.
We came over here to get the 3 dockyards. The other doctrines would be something long term. We're not after long term right now.
Okay. Well, patriation doesn't make any sense because that's
You can't do that. You've already selected the other way.
okay.
It's mutually exclusive. So it's anything on the right side of the tree is blocked off now.
Got it. Government exiles, no. Defensive harmony, I don't think we can do that yet because it's not the conditions. Nope. Requires contracts.
The ones you can do are not browned out. They're gray.
Okay. One of the following must be true. It doesn't appear to. Well, I can do that. Let's try that. Depends on the Commonwealth Act.
No, you can't. That's browned out.
Okay.
Are you? Look, let me ask. Are you colorblind?
No.
Okay. The gray ones are the ones you can do. Anything else is no.
National census. That's 100
Yes.
power.
Short-term gains is what we're after right now.
Okay.
I'm walking you through this to have you do it rather than me do it for you.
I understand.
So in the meantime, are we paused for a thing?
We were paused for lag.
Oh,
Okay, insufficient resources. Need 1 steel.
I already fixed that
Okay.
because we now have 4 dockyards working on our next ship.
All right, so I can dismiss that. Yes.
Yeah, it'll dismiss in a second. Who is lagging? Noteworthy is lagging. Okay.
I was doing a fair bit of lagging at the beginning, so I had to go full on potato mode.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I'm running potato mode myself.
Now, next thing. To
Yes.
make life easier for you.
Mm-hmm.
At the bottom, select the second army. It's being led by 777s. Let me know when you have her selected.
I have her selected. Yes.
In the very upper left corner, you will see a blue shield with the number 1 on it.
Got it.
Click on it.
Yes.
Change her color to something else.
Okay. There.
Now you can easily tell which divisions are hers and which ones are Chifundo's.
Ah.
So, next thing. The front line you set only has 4 divisions assigned to it.
Okay. Should fix that.
To fix that, click on Chifundo, because that's his front line. That's why they're color-coded now.
Yes.
You're not going to draw a new one. Just before you do that, you're not doing that. There is a symbol that looks like a person's torso with a plus sign and an arrow. When you scroll over it, the tooltip is Division Assign Mode.
Got it.
Click on it,
Mm-hmm.
and then click on the front line. You want to assign all Chifundo's divisions to.
There.
And now the unassigned division, the previously unassigned divisions, are automatically moving to the front line. Do not rely on this front line to do everything for you.
Okay.
What is called micro is you're going to see a division do something funny. Is what the 4th on Hooves division is doing right now, where I have clicked on that division individually, and then right-click to tell them to move somewhere, and to get them to keep moving after that, I held Shift and clicked in another spot so they would finish the first order and then proceed to do the next order. This way, I can set the path I want them to take. So when you're trying to get a specific division to do something individually, you need to you need to select the division and right-click on where you want them to go. If it's to attack someone, you just right-click on the tile, not the division, the tile. So this is a tile. This is a tile. This is a tile.
Mm-hmm.
This is a tile. Right-click on the tile you want them to go to. If it's to attack, they will automatically go to that tile to attack. If it's to reinforce a division who is under attack, they will go to that tile and engage in the battle. If you try clicking on divisions, they'll just kind of stand. They'll go to the tile, not to the division. And if the division moves, you'll be wondering why they didn't keep going.
Okay.
All right, so we have enough naval XP at this point to design some ships because our Navy has just been exercising continuously. We can stop our Air Force exercising because they are regulars, and continuing to exercise them just wastes planes.
Okay.
Our Air Force isn't big enough to actually give us enough experience to be worthwhile. We got half an experience point over the course of a year of exercises.
Yikes.
Yeah. So go into production. Click on the anchor.
Dockyards.
Click on the anchor to open up ships. So we're going to design a new cruiser because it's the only ship class we have that's worth a flip. Early ships are bad. They're just bad. Until you research something new, or at least a 1007 in the case of Equestria at War, don't bother spending XP to redesign them, and please don't make them.
Okay.
Unless it's the only thing you can make. So, open the new Manhattan class cruiser. To do that, there is a button that looks like an anchor with 2 arrows on it. It will open the ship designer.
Anchor with 2 arrows on it. New Manhattan class. Got it. Okay.
All right. What you see before you is a light cruiser. Light cruiser because its guns are light cruiser guns. That's the thing that looks like a gun turret. There are 2 types of guns: rapid fire and medium battery for cruiser. If you choose medium, it's a heavy cruiser, and the cost will drastically increase. If you choose rapid fire guns, whether it's light batteries or light cruiser battery, it's a light cruiser. What you see in front of you is a god-awful light cruiser.
Okay.
There are a couple of reasons. One, this is a light cruiser. Armoring it mostly just makes it more expensive.
Okay.
So the first thing we're going to do is remove the armor module.
Research finished. All right.
I'm
So
going to put Jupiter montage into your political tree so we can get the political power going. Let's go grab a research. Go ahead and grab the Magic of Industry because that's just a free output. Yes?
I'll find it in a minute here. Go away.
Owning Technologies, it's literally the next one.
Magic of Industry. Where is that one here?
At the top.
Okay.
Very top.
Got it.
That's just a free thing. Go to your engineering tab.
You're good.
You see the thing that looks like a transistor bulb?
Yep.
So we have a second research slot that's free. You want to research that ASAP.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, in your engineering research tab, do you see on the right, if you take that bulb and you take the path to the right, that is your mechanical computing. Every time one of those comes up, as in it is the correct year to research it, you want to research it immediately.
Okay.
All those do is speed up your research rate for everything else. Your first 3 researches are almost always construction, machine tools, and mechanical engineering.
And I'm guessing Earth Pony Art Agriculture if you have that 4th slot.
Yeah, if you don't, then you get Earth Pony Agriculture first, and you get construction second. We've done this ass backwards, but that's fine. Okay, so go back to your ship designer. I hope you didn't close it.
I did, but that's okay. I can fix it. Don't worry.
That's fine.
It's
Okay. I
Okay.
want to remove the armor.
Done.
Now, we don't have dual-purpose guns yet. So there's no point in putting secondaries on a light cruiser. Dual-purpose guns are able to shoot at surface vessels and aircraft.
Okay.
So in the upper right is an open custom module slot. For this cruiser, we want to give it more anti-aircraft.
All right. So I do that how?
Click on in the upper left is an open custom module slot. Click on it.
Got it.
Click on anti-air.
Got it.
Click on anti-air 2.
Okay.
Next thing, we're designing an AA cruiser. We don't need torpedoes. So we're going to replace the torpedoes with more anti-aircraft guns.
Right, so just switch over. Same type and AA2.
Mhm.
Okay, got it.
Last thing, this is not an anti-submarine or reconnaissance cruiser. We're going to replace the catapult with, guess what?
More anti-air.
Yes.
I'm slowly catching on. You might actually teach me something tonight.
Now in the very upper left, you will see its name.
Yes.
What you want to do is erase what is click on that and erase what's there.
Okay.
And then you want to name it, but your naming convention is going to be a little. I'm going to tell you what your naming convention is. The first thing you put is the type of cruiser this is. In this case, AA.
All right.
Then you hit space. Then you type the year, 1007. Then you hit space. Then you name it something that you want to name it.
All right. Got it.
Okay. Then once you've done all of that, you hit save.
Got it. Done.
So now I can easily identify what this ship is. This is a AA-1007 Sunfire class cruiser. Now the next thing we're going to do is we're going to reopen the ship designer.
Okay.
And we're going to use a trick that the game gives us that saves us XP.
All right. So
at the bottom, you're going to hit duplicate.
All right. So close and reopen, or just do it right from there?
Close and reopen.
Got it. Oh, research finish on the CA1 Giveaway. So
that's nice. We don't have to worry about that right now because you can bank up to 30 days of research without a problem. So until like February 4th, we're not actually super worried.
Gotcha.
Okay. So the next type of cruiser is an anti-submarine cruiser. Problem: you don't have sonar yet.
Right.
So what we're gonna do is hold off on that.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you what to set your research so we can start fixing that.
All right.
The third type of cruiser is a reconnaissance cruiser. So there's 4 types of heavy cruiser: anti-air, gunboat, reconnaissance, and anti-sub.
Okay.
The only other type of cruiser we can build right now besides the AA is the gunboat. So what we want to do here is we want to replace 2 of these anti-aircraft batteries with more guns. I'm not worried about. So to do that, this is still a light cruiser. So we want to replace 1 AA with rapid fire guns, light cruiser battery 2. And we want to replace a second one with the same thing.
Oh, darn it.
Aquila's having its Civil War. Who cares? Okay. We're not worried about Aquila having a Civil War. We're worried about setting up a cruiser.
Okay.
So what you're going to name this one is Gun 1007 and then give it a class name.
So I will do that by changing one or just reopening the Sunfire?
You will reopen and duplicate first.
Got it. Done. Okay.
Then you want to change 2 of the AA guns to additional light cruiser batteries. What this ship is made to do is kill destroyers. It literally murders destroyers. That's all it does. And it murders other light cruisers.
Okay. A secondary battery? Yes?
No.
Okay.
Light battery, rapid fire guns, light battery 2. Rapid fire guns, light battery 2.
Got it. Got one. And just, thank you for being patient with me. This is still a lot to learn real quick, so. There. Doot. There. Okay. Correct?
Did you save it? Because I can't see which on your screen till you save it. Yeah, that works. You need to rename it.
Oh, okay. Well, I can fix that then real quick then.
It needs to say gun or gunboat 1007, and then whatever you want to call it as a class. And renaming is free. Okay, now under your research,
Mm-hmm.
we're going to do some basic naval research to help you out. So the first thing you see under early heavy cruiser, where you see what looks like a catapult plane,
I believe so.
click on naval. Go there. You'll so in here, the ships are hulls.
Mm-hmm.
Underneath early cruiser, you see something that looks like a catapult plane. Does it improve airplane catapult? You want to research that.
Got it. Okay. Let's
The
start.
next thing we're going to research is the new destroyer and depth charge thrower. But the improved catapult plane will let us start building reconnaissance and anti-submarine cruisers.
Okay.
So we're going to design one more ship while we're here.
All right.
Click, get the variant open, hit duplicate.
God damn it.
What?
Did it again.
What'd you do?
I clicked the wrong thing. It wanted to do production line. I don't want to do that. So we go to the thing, go to the variants.
Hit duplicate.
Okay.
Reason why you're duplicating is because if you modify one that already exists, it modifies the one that exists and doesn't save it anymore.
All right. Doot. All right. So we're copying off the Safflower. So what do we do?
All right. We're going to make a heavy cruiser.
Okay. We do that.
Heavy cruisers get armor.
Okay. So the armor slot.
Best armor you can put on them because they're capital ships technically.
Okay.
Heavy cruisers get whatever the best secondary battery you have as well because you're going to be replacing their light guns with big guns.
Got it.
Okay. In the lower left in the module slot there, click on that and you'll see two options. You want to go to medium battery. And you want to put the biggest medium battery on you can.
Module slots. Got it.
Look. So
Got it.
look at what that did to the stats.
Oh yeah.
Heavy attack shoots at capital ships. So heavy cruisers, battleships, battlecruiser, super battleship, aircraft carrier. It also shoots at escort ships, destroyer, and light cruiser at long range.
Mm-hmm.
At medium and short range, light attack still shoots at them. We're now going to replace one of the light batteries with more anti-air because you want to have at least a 10 anti-aircraft on a heavy cruiser. That means we have to replace two of them to get up to it over a 10. This is the dead minimum for a heavy cruiser. You actually want more than that, but this is the dead minimum. If you can get 10 AA on a heavy cruiser or battleship, that is the absolute minimum. That's basically how much they have to shoot at aircraft. The last thing we're going to do is we're going to trade out its second light battery for a second heavy battery.
Where's that?
It's labeled medium battery, and then when you click on it, it says heavy cruiser battery, and that's what we want.
Got it. Get you captured. Rank 2. Got it. Okay.
So what you should have is 50 org.
Yep.
15.2 heavy attack.
Yep.
12 heavy pierce.
Yep.
3.1 light attack.
Lights. Actually, it's 8.4.
Why is it 8.4?
I'm not sure.
Do you have 3 AA guns? At the 4 technically. Do you have 4 AA guns?
I have 3 at the moment.
You're supposed to have 4 because your AA won't be enough without it.
Okay. A second. Darn it. No. Back up. There it is. Okay, that fixed that.
Yeah, so if your AA is not 10, you on a heavy cruiser, you don't have enough AA guns. Period. No matter what other design you do to it, if your AA isn't 10, you don't have enough AA guns.
Okay.
If your AA can get up to 20, then you're in excellent shape.
Okay.
This should cost 12 XP to do.
Yes, exactly, 12.
Name the ship, and you don't have to put all the extra markers in front of it because it is a different class of ship, and it's going to be easy to find.
Okay. That. Got it. Save. Okay. Cool.
So go under your political tree. You click the flag. I just put Moon Dancer in because you went down the Equestria route, and you already got transatlantic support.
Okay.
Moon Dancer not only gives research speed for nuclear and magic technology, but general research speed overall.
All right.
She will save you an absurd amount of. She will save you more research time than any other research and production thing you could put in place.
Right.
Bad news is our spy's been captured, and there's no way to get another one right now to go rescue them. So they're probably dead.
Oops.
Yeah.
That happens.
Yeah, the thing is I mean, New Maryland has really good advisors, and I actually took the opportunity to get an extra slot for myself. I went and took the elusive and gentle stallion, because the Crystal Empire's political advisors at the moment are kind of flat.
Why is the New Maryland class outdated equipment?
Because we changed out to a different design.
Okay.
The new it is change. Don't change production.
Okay.
Ships do not change because if we change production on that ship, we lose all of the time we spent producing it already.
Understood. So dismiss that then.
Just leave it. Just let it finish.
Okay.
Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to set the next ship to be either an AA, or actually, we're going to set the next ship to be a Phoenix because you want a third heavy cruiser, something that's newer than the Sunset classes you started with. So go ahead and set it to a Phoenix.
The New Manhattan or the convoy ship?
Heavy cruiser.
Sorry.
Don't replace anything. You're adding a new one.
Got it. There. Okay.
Don't ever. And then the first thing you do as soon as you start, you request a new ship, is you go in there to where it says how many, and you change that to 1.
Okay.
And then the next thing you do is set how many dockyards you want on it. Since this is a capital ship, we want to max out just set it to the maximum number that it will allow. Try again.
1.
The maximum number it will allow.
Which would be 15.
If we hit 15 dockyards somehow, sweet. Otherwise, you're just trying to tell it, put as much effort as we can towards that.
So if we have 6, we would do 1. We already have 5 going to the New Manhattan class, correct? If I'm not mistaken.
What?
And there's a convoy.
Convoy you always leave on.
Okay.
You put 1 dockyard on it, sometimes 2 or 3, but convoys determine how many troops we can transport, how much trade we can do, and how much we can do for naval invasion. So you basically always need them, and convoys get sunk literally convoys have 2 hit points. So if any damage hits it, it sinks.
Okay.
So you always just want to have at least 1 dockyard working on convoys. If not, if you're short on convoys, then you put more. But otherwise, why did you reset the Phoenix to have 1 dockyard?
Sorry.
For quick reference, if you hold control, you add 5 dockyards. If you hold shift, you add 10.
Got it.
Next thing, in the upper right, you see this thing that looks like an anchor with a wrench next to it.
Anchor with a wrench next to it. I see a theater thing upper. Oh, that one. Okay, sorry. Yes, I see that. Yes.
Same menu.
Repair queue. Okay, yeah.
Open it.
Yes, done.
You will see this dockyard symbol with a number next to it. The number is currently 1.
Correct. Mainboard. Yes. Got it. Okay. Yes.
Increase that to at least 5.
8, 2. Come on. There. Got it.
Reason being, that's how many dockyards you're willing to take off of production to do repairs. And since you have a level 5 port, you want at least 5 willing to go, nope, stop producing ships, fix the ones I have.
Okay.
Because right now our ships are out training, and, well, some of them are about to come in for repairs because of accidents.
Right. Here they all come.
I manually ordered them to go repair before they, broke something vital and wouldn't be fixable.
Okay.
I'm kidding. That doesn't actually happen during training, but, I don't trust sailors.
Got it.
Yeah, all the destroyers, the early destroyer is crap, and especially no sonar destroyer. You don't build those.
Okay.
You can't get sonar till you get the radio,
Right.
or till you get electronic mechanical engineering, which is the thing we're researching now. You can't get sonar. That's one of the reasons you grab it first, is because till you have it, you basically can't build anti-submarine ships.
Okay.
Which, considering you can build submarines and the changelings can start building submarines, you kind of want that.
Mm-hmm.
Aerospy is probably dead. You know the risks. Okay, click on the purple eye.
Got it.
Welcome to your intel agency. They kind of suck right now.
I can see that.
We're going to work on that.
Oh yeah, once your agency becomes maxed out, it's fun.
MT, no, stop. Okay, so you see the folders at the top with gem clips. One's labeled intelligence, one's labeled defense. Click on one of them.
Okay, let's go with defense. Okay.
Get an upgrade working. It's going to cost you that many civilian factories while it's in progress.
Okay, done.
When you get 5 upgrades, you will get a second agent for free.
Okay.
The only way to get more agents than that is to get a political advisor who gives agents, or become spy master of your faction.
Is it a flat bonus for becoming the spy master, or is it just like you gain?
It is 50 political power, and the current spy master has to approve it.
No, in terms of determining how many more slots you get.
The bonus is determined by the number of faction members who are not puppets.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
So in this case, the Crystal Empire and New Maryland don't count.
Yeah. I mean, unless New Maryland goes communist, but I doubt that's going to happen in this playthrough.
He didn't go partition, and if he went communist, he would immediately have left the faction.
Yeah, I know, because we told him straight from the get-go to strengthen Equestrian ties. Basically, we're all going to be leaning on Carl. I think that was the plan from the get-go.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I think Sombra's still being angsty in the closet.
Just keep stabbing him.
Yeah.
I literally gently shoved him in the closet, and I'm just speed running to the Megamorph family.
Okay, open your construction queue.
Yes.
Click. Do I have to even click on anything, or is it just open it? Oh, you have to click on something. Click on Civilian Factory.
Civilian Factory.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Sonny Jim. I don't give a shit if Bronze Hill breaks from Griffinheim. They can do whatever they want. Do you see the railroad symbol with the percentage next to it, next to all the territories?
I believe so, yes. Yeah, railroad symbol right there. Infrastructure.
Uh-huh. That percentage tells you the bonus the factory gets that you build in that region.
Okay.
Which regions have the biggest bonus?
Right now, that would be, I believe, Sunset. That's a 70%. And New Manhattan is 80.
So why are we building factories anywhere but there since those aren't maxed out yet?
Because I'm unintelligent. I don't know how to do
No, because you're new. Not because you're unintelligent, because you're new.
Okay, so remove from there, and there, and move to that location to go a lot quicker.
It's not going to build quicker. It will produce more.
Okay. 70, and where's one more that's high? They're all 40, so it doesn't really matter where it goes. I think,
So you're only building in Sunset and New Manhattan until they're maxed out.
okay, and then you branch out elsewhere.
Then you build more infrastructure and then you branch out.
Okay.
Because you can do that.
Research done.
Okay, next thing you want to research is go to Naval and research sonar.
Where are you, sonar? Probably down the
Under
bottom. Oh, wait. Naval Doctrine or no? That's not it.
Naval.
Okay.
What button looks which one of those looks like sonar?
Hang on, I'm looking for it.
Where are you looking for it?
Oh, for crying out loud, right there. I see it. Passive sonar.
Yeah.
Got it. Done. All right. Another slot is
Okay.
open.
Last thing we want to research in Naval is the new destroyer hull.
And that would be the 1007. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Got
You
it.
can't research 1011 or 1015.
I could try. It wouldn't work very well. Started.
Cool. So as soon as you research sonar 2, you're mostly done with Naval. You have one more thing that you need to get, but you can't really get it right now.
Okay.
Okay. I think we're just waiting. Yeah, we're just waiting.
All right.
So, when are the changelings supposed to show up to the party?
What?
When are the changelings supposed to show up to the party?
Oh, they're gonna invade Aurelia in about 20 days.
Okay.
So Alenia is dead. And then they're going to attack. They're going to start the plan to attack us in 1010, and by 1011 they're going to attack.
Okay, well, I've got an operative working in Vessalopolis at the moment.
Cool. Our operative's probably going to die. It's for a good cause.
Wait, where do you have your operative?
Oh, they're captured.
Oh, right, I forgot.
They're probably dead. Because by the time we can recruit a second operative, it'll be too late to save them.
Oh, well.
Oh, fuck that. Hold on.
What?
So let's see here. Yeah, Lucky Lily, fuck that bitch. She's dead. She's
Okay.
dead to me. That's the operative's name. She's dead to me.
Oh my gosh, I love how the game always names the first operative I get, Peppermint. Neighbor, how late are you planning to go for?
Actually, I was thinking about wrapping it up pretty soon because we've been going for about 4.5 hours now.
Yeah, it's 12:11 right now.
Yeah, and it's late for a lot of us.
Mm-hmm. Well, some of us, you know.
And we've been moving at 2 speeds, so we've only done about a year.
That's fine.
The first 3 or 4 years of the game is just build up for most everyone, except for Aquila, the Changelings, and House Erie. They get into a war as within the first 2 years. Aquila is almost guaranteed to have a war in the first year.
Well, and then Dread League is in the infinite loop of, dude.
Well, Dread League's infinite loop is just more like whenever you want to do your thing, you do your thing. Whether you think it's the right time or not is irrelevant.
I mean, to be honest, the Dread League is just that one scene from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, where the guy keeps running and it keeps looping over and over and over, and then he finally shows up and he proceeds to start slaughtering everyone.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had you play New Maryland. I'd have made you play Equestria.
What, me or him?
You.
Oh, okay. That was on Tinder's recommendation. That's why I went with it.
Oh, New Maryland's easy, but New Maryland is also... In a multiplayer game like this, New Maryland basically determines if Equestria lives or dies.
Okay. So there are pluses and minuses to every faction you go with. Everything's going to have its own unique challenges.
Yeah.
Okay.
New Maryland basically can't die in the Changeling War, but will die later if it's not careful.
Agency upgraded, done.
Equestria, on the other hand, basically judging by how what the New Maryland player does is going to determine if Carl lives or dies. Because if the AI is controlling New Maryland, they're going to deploy a shitload of Pegasi to Equestria, and when you're not really looking, they're going to basically beat the shit out of changelings left, right, and sideways. Player New Maryland, you have two choices. Go Air Force or go Special Forces. You don't have the population to do both. And if you decide to go Air Force, you have two choices as well. Are you going to go fighters and tactical bombers? Or are you going to go all in on strategics?
It becomes a meme whenever you get the strategic bombers and the tactical bombers.
Oh, if I'm playing New Maryland, I will have strategic bomber 3 before the war starts. If for no other reason than to be able to go, ha ha, can't touch me. No, I'll tell you what we should have done for boot camp is had you guys play nations, and then I'll play the changing lands. I'll play the bad guy. All right, we need to pick a new national focus, and we need to do it quickly because that only lets you save up 10 days.
Industrial Support Fund.
Good choice. So to mix with that, we're going to do something that's going to seem stupid. Go over to industry.
Industry. Darn it. Sorry.
Click on your research. Go to your industry tab. Come on.
There's a fourth one.
What are you talking about?
There's a fourth tab now.
Yes, you got a new research slot. That's what a research slot is. Open your industry tab. Research Construction 3 right now. Or Construction 2. Research Construction 2.
Where the frick is it?
There's a big letters that say construction. Under industry tab looks like a factory. And then construction.
Don't have enough political for it.
What are you talking about? Are you in your research?
I don't know. I've been up. Wait. No, not in research. Hang on a minute. Okay, I'm back in research tab. Yes?
Industry. There's an industry tab in your research.
Okay. There it is. Okay, found it.
Research that now. Construction 2.
Construction 2. Okay, hang on. Excavation. Come on, hover thing. Tell me what this is. Got it.
Wow, your computer must really be a potato.
Could be.
The tooltips should pop up almost within less than a second.
Yeah, it took a little bit there, so.
Potato. Reason being, scroll over Industrial Support Fund. Read to me what it does.
Moment. 1x 100% research bonus for industry.
So why would we do construction 2 right now if this is going to give us a bonus?
Because it will speed up the amount of time. It will reduce the amount of time it takes to finish that research.
No.
No. Okay. What will it do then, please?
Research bonuses only apply to research you start after you have the bonus.
Correct.
So if we get construction 2 now, and then we get 100% research bonus to any research in the industry tab, construction 3 we're not supposed to have until 10/10. That
Right.
100% research bonus will apply to construction 3 if we decide to use it there.
I see.
Normally, what I would have done is I would have already gotten machine tools
Magic makes us strong.
and gotten dispersed industry 1 and be researching 2 now, so that when I got my industry boost, I could research 3 ahead of time. What you're trying to use your research bonuses for are 2 things. Either researching things you're not supposed to have yet, or catching up on things you're desperately behind on.
Okay.
So whenever you select a national focus that gives you a research bonus, you want to also then try to get a research that's going to put you at the current era of that thing it's going to give you a bonus towards, so you can immediately research the next era long before you're supposed to. That's how you get Strategic Bomber 3 before the war starts. Because if you go back into your national focuses and look at Industrial Support Fund and then go to the left, you'll see Little Hoof Arms Factory.
Mm-hmm.
If you go left and down again, you'll see Fund the Bombardier.
Right.
Scroll over, Fund the Bombardier.
Requires fighter completionists, Little Hoof Small Army. Effects 1 building slot, 1 military factory, 1x research bonus for strategic bomber and tactical bomber models, 1x research 100% research bonus for strategic bomber models.
What that is intended to do is give you Strategic Bomber 2. But if we've already researched 1, we can now use that to get 3, because we can use 1 bonus for Strategic Bomber 2, and then the one that's specifically for Strategic Bomber, we can use it again. Okay.
And I have a chance to do Pegasi weather engineering, yes or no?
Not really, not a priority.
Okay.
Our priority is machine tools. So go back to industry. Machine tools is our priority because we need to get our production up.
Machine tools is right there, the gear. Got it. Starting. Okay.
So in your industry tab, there are 3 things to pay attention to. 4 technically when you start using fuel heavily. Production, that line basically determines the maximum efficiency that your factories can operate at. It takes a significant amount of time to build efficiency. Industry determines how many factories you can have and how efficient they are. New players make this mistake all the time. Concentrated industry is for if you do not intend to develop new equipment. If you're going to be using bolt action rifles for eternity and towed artillery for eternity, concentrated industry, yeah, sure, that's fine. If, however, you're going to research new technology and want to switch to it, scroll over Concentrated Industry 1. It gives 3 bonuses. Do you see what they are?
I exited, or let me see if I can access it again. All right, where is this again? I think I may not be able to get to it now because I exit out of that menu. I'll try.
You can re-enter the research tree at any time. You click your research and you click, and you just re-enter. So long as you don't tell it to start researching something else, you don't cancel your research.
And what am I looking at for now again?
In the research tree industry.
Yes. Right, I'm there.
under the industry where you have a decision line that's basically one or the other.
Which is concentrated industry 1 or dispersed industry 1.
So read what concentrated does.
Effect max factories in the state at 20% plus. Thing finished. Factory output plus 15%. Dockyard output plus 10%.
Go over to dispersed.
Does a hell of a lot more. Max factories at 20%. Bonus production efficiency retention plus 10. Base plus 5. Factory and dockyard plus 10. Bomb buildability plus 15. Minus 15. Conversion speed bonus plus 20.
So, which one do you think you want to get with just about every country?
One of the rights, dispersed industry.
Yes, the only exception is if you're not going to develop high technology. Because what dispersed industry does is it makes it where every time you change technology, it's not going to hurt as much to get the new thing. So if you go over to your production tab, you will see a green bar next to every single thing that your military factories are producing. One of them is red because we don't have any military factories working on that yet.
Okay.
You see the green bar?
Yes.
Scroll over it. The tooltip will say production efficiency and production efficiency cap. If I change from bolt action rifle to the previous breech loaded rifle, I'm going to sink that down to 10%.
Okay.
With dispersed industry 1, I'm only going to sink that to 20%.
Got it.
And if I start a new thing with dispersed industry 1, it starts at 15 instead of 10. This is why you want dispersed industry. Now, the next thing here is open your political. Okay, so we start on volunteer only recruitment. We want to change that first. Do you see where that is?
Yes, I do. Conscription law.
You want to up that to limited.
Done.
Now you'll notice you don't immediately just get a huge boost. Scroll over pony power.
Pony power.
At the top, it says 34.41K.
Got it.
This is how many ponies you physically currently have available to go into the military. By changing the recruitment law, you will now notice it says about a green number is mobilizing per day.
0.006%.
That will continue to mobilize until it reaches the new conscription law limit. Now you also have another modifier here that says effective total pony power is modified to 75% due to Griffin minorities.
Right.
That means that instead of 4.5%, we're going to get like 3.25. But that's going to triple the amount of people we can recruit. It just takes time to get everyone's name on the list and get everyone ready for military service.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the other important factor here to remember is at the bottom of this tooltip, you see monthly growth.
Yes.
Putting more ponies into military service will decrease that monthly growth. So the more ponies you have serving and as fielded pony power, which is what the Army, Air, and Navy and garrison numbers are, the lower that number will be.
Okay.
So keep that in mind. If you want to try to you don't want to try to use excessive pony power. The other thing so there are 3 things pony power is also used for: new units, So if you're training new divisions, if you build new ships, if you deploy more aircraft. Replacements. So if a division takes damage, if a ship takes more than 20% damage, if a plane gets shot down, when you have the equipment to replace those losses, the pony power for that equipment is also sent. If pony power hits 0, you can no longer get any replacements.
Okay.
I know this is a lot to take in. This is Axis and Allies on crack, run by a computer, strung together with spaghetti code, hopes, prayers, and dreams of developers who are strung out on cocaine, hookers, and blow.
And it still works somehow.
Nehru, your stream is officially not safe for work.
I don't think she's that worried about it. It's not like Twitch is going to come after her.
So what you want to do is you want to keep about 50% of the total troops you have fielded in reserve.
Okay.
We are above that right now. When you are below that, you will get a symbol, and when you scroll over it, it'll say low pony power.
Okay.
Now, there's an exception to this. If you have in excess of 200K currently available, you're fine to keep recruiting even if low pony power appears, because 200K is a lot. In our case, with our On Hooves division, if you click on Recruit and Deploy, which is the blue tank with the down arrow, and you edit on Hooves, under the third column labeled Equipment Cost, you see pony power. That's how many ponies it takes to field this division. It takes 8,000 to field one of these.
That's a lot.
Now we're going to make it a little more expensive. I know, that seems crazy. Like I lost my mind.
No, you know what you're doing.
So on the left, so there are two things you have to factor in when you're designing a division. Combat and support. You have researched mage companies. They're not a battalion that you put in combat. They're a support unit.
Correct.
So if you basically, it's a company that's added on to every brigade for support. So open the plus sign under support and add a mage company.
Mage company plus.
Now,
done. Okay.
Now look at what that does to the stats.
Raises soft attack, hard attack, HP up, defense up. That's done. Breakthrough up. But everything else goes up too. Pony power goes up, training time goes up, infantry, supports, weight, supply use. Yeah, a few things are changed.
Training time is in days.
Okay.
Organization is your unit cohesion. Hit points is how much damage the unit can actually physically take. So we want to save this new template. And then the moment you hit save, click on Fundo's general portrait.
I can't do that right quickly. Hang on a second. No, I can. I'm smart. There.
So you see the orange bar next to all of your divisions. You also see how all the divisions suddenly switch to 20 on their experience rating.
Yes.
That's because they're getting replacements. But they're not really getting replacements. They're getting new recruits because we just expanded the division template.
Right.
This is why you never want to expand your current fielded templates during war. Because if any changes you make to the template happen instantly as far as what's supposed to be in there, but it can take days to fully reinforce a unit. Or in some cases of very radical change, it can take weeks. And if they're currently on the front line fighting and you suddenly decide, oh, we're going to change like 5 brigades real quick, you're basically going to have no ability to fight.
Yeah.
Because if you scroll over the orange bar, it says current fighting strength.
91%.
That means all of this unit's stats are at 91% of their maximum.
I got one at 100 actually too.
The other one is a Pegasi division. We didn't change any of it.
Okay.
If you want to see what a unit's actual stats are, symbol. So in this case, the helmet symbol. Click on it, and it'll open the unit details.
Okay.
This will tell you how much pony power is in it, and the percentage of equipment they've been equipped with. In the upper right, it shows you all of its current combat stats. And it also has an equipment tab telling you what equipment they're missing. Also, somebody paused it.
Yeah, this is probably a good point to pause, even though it wasn't me, but because with it being 12:30 now and us coming onto the cusp of 5 hours now, it's probably a good point to stop. But I'd be definitely a game to do this again next Tuesday.
Yeah, save where you are so no progress is lost.
Okay.
And then next Tuesday you need to pick a new national focus. Everybody can. By the way, noteworthy. Everybody can grab a save, not just the host.
Okay.
Oh, really?
And I just.
Yeah, and then so long as you have the mods and expansions, you can load that save.
Okay.
And that's where it gets difficult because I think like half of us here don't own the DLCs.
That's fair.
All right, saved.
Yeah.
Cool.
Give me a week and a half, and we can fix that.
Noteworthy. Remember, that Hearts of Iron is built like an old school game. Like, have you ever played Command & Conquer?
No.
Have you ever played Civilization 2?
If let me save you the time. If you name it, the answer is probably no, because I was not a big gamer at all.
So you
sorry.
Didn't play anything in the 90s?
No.
Have you ever tried playing older games like Diablo?
No.
Or anything pre 2000s?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're working with a pretty big case here. I'm problematic, but I'm willing to learn.
Have you played really complicated board games?
Does Monopoly count? I might have you'd have to cite some examples, and I could say yes or no. I'm more of a board gamer. Catan doesn't count. The probably one or two. So, but there's a lot of moving parts, and it's important to maintain balance to make sure you're getting. Go ahead. Sorry.
So Hearts of Iron is basically there are hundreds of moving parts, and Hearts of Iron is not about getting one big overwhelming thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's about first off, it's about making sure you can manage war production for your nation to make sure everything is equipped and ready to go.
Okay.
Second, it's about getting dozens or even 100 little tiny bonuses because they all add up.
Right.
Everything in Hearts of Iron that is the same bonus stacks.
Okay.
So if you have a general that provides, say, 10% infantry defense because they have infantry leader, and then you have terrain that's, say, a forest. Well, a forest provides minus 22 enemy attack. And then there's a river crossing. That's a plus 20% defense and a minus 10% attack. So all total now, you have effectively increased your unit's defense by 70% because of 4 different things going on. It's a lot of different little bonuses that are going to add together to create a very big bonus. Because, like, you see your infantry template as 230 defense.
Mm-hmm.
I see your infantry template as potentially 2,000 defense.
All right.
Because if I stack every bonus I can conceivably get down, I could potentially get that infantry unit to 2,000. And it's going to be little 5s and 10s along the way that are going to add up to that big, huge 1,000%.
Oh, and thank you, Cody0 for the follow.
So yeah, Hearts of Iron is about. There's hundreds of moving parts, and every moving part is important and has to be paid attention to. And it basically requires ADHD goldfish brain on crack.
I at least have that to go. So once I get tuned into it and know what to do, I think I'll be good at this. But right now, it's the very, very steep ice on the side of the mountain at an 85-degree pitch learning curve. But I'm stubborn, and I will climb that mountain.
Hearst of Iron's learning curve is actually not that pitched. It's a very slow, gradual learning curve. The thing that you just have to expect with Hearts of Iron is the first. I want to say the first 15 games you do, expect to lose.
Okay.
Just even against AI, just expect to lose.
All right. Okay.
You won't. The first time that you turn the tide against the AI is exhilarating. The first time, the first time, and then the first time you turn around and face a player is horrifying and terrifying, and you're like, "Oh God, what did I do wrong?"
Because the player doesn't think like the computer. The player just goes, "Ha ha ha! Fuck you."
No.
The
difference is the player knows what you're trying to do, whereas the AI has a pre-programmed set of actions it's following. The player knows what you're trying to do and is trying to counter you. It's not a ha-ha fuck you. It's a Hearts of Iron is a desperate race by both sides to achieve enough of an advantage to tilt the other side over the edge. You're sitting on a seesaw. That seesaw has a 1 degree incline behind it, and it's my job to keep pushing you down that incline until you snowball. It's your job to push me down the incline until I snowball. And whoever's getting in, the kicker is we keep getting pushed further and further down the incline, but neither of us can climb back up the incline once we've been pushed down. Because anything we lost along the way is gone. There's no fixing it. It's always make something new and work with that, or figure out how to fix your situation. Like the first time I beat the AI was also the first time that I learned that I'm supposed to put garrison divisions in all my ports, because the AI did a landing in Las Pegasus and killed me. Nearly killed me. It was a desperate race for me to get to the AI's capital before it got to mine. So yeah, that was the first time I beat the AI. I have only ever actually, I've played over 1,000 games. I've only ever actually, I've played about 100 games against players, and I've only definitively beat maybe 15 of those so far.
Okay.
I'm considered by that standard, I'm a good player.
The ultimate goal here is to have fun. Winning is not the point. The point is to have fun and to lose. Yeah.
Winning is not the point. The point is to have fun, and the more fun parts of the game are not the resolution; it's the stuff that happens in between.
Okay.
You can close the stream and go to bed, Nehru.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to keep you up.
That's all right. Just gotta give the usual end of stream spiel.
Go ahead.
Well, this has definitely been one of the longer ones, because we're just 1 minute shy of 5 hours, and this whole thing should probably take us to that. So, new record for a stream length. So, I definitely want to thank everyone who came to watch the stream, everyone who rated the stream, Fiora. And I have to admit, when I was originally planning this, I was not expecting Fiora to end up joining the stream, but I'm glad she came, and, well, a veritable fountain of knowledge, and we're definitely going to do this again next week.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I look forward to it. Yeah.
To give you an example, please don't show this to Little Pip, because I don't want Little Pip to know that I actually built this already.
We don't know anything. This will not leave this room. Unless he watches the stream, we watch off with him, and that's, well, then.
In that case, let me just say my final goodbyes, and then we can show it off stream. And if Lil Pip is watching this now or after the fact,
Lil Pip's in bed.
Okay, yeah. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning out there.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
yeah.
Thanks again, everyone, for watching. Thank you, everyone who joined. I hope you all had fun, and until next time, take care. Bye bye.